to Against the Gods, episode 58. Let me just find everything. Damn, I'm early. I'm 10 minutes ahead of time for once. I forgot how to count. It feels a little weird now that I don't have like a model in front of me here, but I'm very excited to play some D&D. It's gonna be an interesting one. Who are you and what are you doing with Sav? Yeah. It's still me. Promise. So last time, it ended with Poluna shooting Rose and critting her, doing lots of damage. So that's how it ended, and I think we're about to roll for initiative. That's probably how we're gonna start today's session. So I'm a little bit nervous on how that's gonna go, but excited nonetheless. How's it going with you, Vulcan? Also, please let me know if there's any audio issues. And as you can tell from our beautiful background image, we are in a location. This is a world tree, one of, I don't know how many, 3 I think maybe. And this place is called Corellan's Citadel. Cape's a bit iffy, but it's mainly headache. I first thought it said manly headache. Either way, I hope you'll feel better soon. Sucks to be sick. Sounds okay on my end. Good. Hello, Ariana. How's the manly headaches? Damn, I'm so happy I don't have a manly headache. That sounds too masculine for me, to be frank. Why you shoot your friend? Yeah, Aaron, that's a good question. Why'd you do that? They looked so... Yes? Huh? Oh no. I'm scared Poluna is possessed. At first I was like, oh damn, I need to make some kind of a plan, because what if Phineas or other people won't side with Rose? But then I was like, wait, they probably will, because we literally just saw Poluna sprout tentacles and shit not long ago. So I think it's fair to jump to the conclusion that it was some kind of possessed moment. There are people near the Eldrin by the water. They need to die. Oh no! I'm sure it will be fine. Friendly fire is on. PvP enabled. I hope we both make it out alive. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. We have Phineas now. He can heal and stuff. I think. First round. That's what. Yeah. Yeah. I have I have less than half my health remaining, and combat hasn't even started. So it's not looking too good for me right now. You can tell me the truth, Orin, that you not laugh at your puns. That's understandable to shoot. What the hell, Vulcan? That's not understandable. If anything, it's the opposite. We've gone from pun and shoot to pun and shoot. Help! I need assistance. Well, hopefully we can resolve our dispute and we'll have a nice, clean game. No one dying. You know what would really suck to die like early in an episode, because then what are you to do for the rest of it? Nothing. Start working on a second character. I low rolled on the crit though. What the hell, Oren? You're not meant to want to kill me. I think you you did plenty of damage. Okay, haven't you done enough? Oh my god, I'm looking through my spell list and stuff, and I have an idea what I'm going to do to you. Wait, no. No fighting back? No. I have a great idea. You're gonna love it, trust me. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna try to kill you. I'm just gonna protect myself. You know? Where's Seth? I'll distract him with puns. Thank you, Vulcan. Appreciate it. That helps. Oppa, I'm just gonna set up a chair and watch what happens. What? You're not gonna help? You saw him turn into a tentacled freak earlier. Remember? Don't forget the popcorn, Oppa. Oh my god. You can take a Rose's coat that's filled with candy. I haven't even cast Mage Armor. I'm fucked. Right, I'll jump on Discord. This is a warning so you can mute stream first. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Then we shall aim at improving the week.
Hello.
Hello.
Your countdown was off.
Oh, sorry. I'll work on it.
Redo it again.
One more time.
You joined and you were at like 3.
Oh, well, so there's 2 seconds a day. Good to know.
We have learned that SAS counting is.
Shut up.
Damn.
Would you say it's Saf spec?
Can only count to 4.
What? I didn't get
Go
it.
home.
I feel like Oren said a pun, but I don't get what it was.
Correct.
It's probably for the better.
Yeah.
Less SP damage.
So how is everybody's week? Are we all excited for what's to come? Are we
Man, I am
enjoying
so
the world?
sorry, Opa.
Huh?
I'm so sorry you have to answer that question twice now.
Oh, no, it's fine.
No,
It's been going great. Yeah, no.
yeah.
Amazing week.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Amazing week. Nothing bad has
Mhm.
happened. Nothing
Nope.
bad will ever happen, and the world is in a perfect state of harmony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I have stopped caring about the fucking news at this point. This shit is just. I'm gonna let it happen and eat popcorn.
Yeah. I mean, there's not much else to do.
And worst comes to shove, we'll just move to Netherlands.
Why?
Mm.
I mean, sure, but why? Netherlands.
I mean,
'Cause
you
you
don't
don't have
have
to
to.
mention, right?
I'm
Never.
without you.
You-
I mean, I guess I have like 2 spare rooms.
Upai
mhm.
has a
Good work.
castle.
I mean,
Yeah,
if anything, we
Netherlands.
should move to Norway because they have so
No, but-
much extra space
True.
and oil.
But
And-
they
and
are
what?
kind of in it on it, you know. They're part of it because they didn't give him the Nobel Prize. So
Oh yeah, true,
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
a reason why.
yeah.
Damn it! Why did you not give him the prize? What's
Why did
wrong
you
with
not
you people?
give
Can
it?
you
Yeah,
see
Norway.
the repercussions?
I do have a random piece of land in the middle of nowhere. You guys talked about extra space, so we could totally go there. And it's pretty big as well.
Okay, can anyone fish?
But there's
I'm
nothing
sure
there.
it's not that hard.
There's
Okay.
The problem is when a Norwegian says I have an extra bit of land out there somewhere. No, they're not talking like about like a small apartment size. No, what they're talking about is like think about like a quarter of your personal national park in whatever country you're in. And it's just that out in the fucking woods. And maybe they have a cabin there.
Yeah.
And nobody knows how it got there. It's always been there. And it's just like, this is our land.
Pretty much, yeah.
Of course we go
We'll just
here. on
inherit
a
it, of
vacation.
course.
Damn. That's crazy.
It's not a stereotype if it's true.
That's racist.
You know,
Well,
she's
can-
from Norway.
That's. I agree.
Well, so yeah, we here to play D&D, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. I love this PvP D&D edition.
You can't complain about Norway when you're in Denmark, where your words for penis and vagina is P-man and P-wife.
No, wait, really?
Yes.
Mm.
No way. That's not true.
Yes,
Oh
it is.
my.
Unfortunately, it is.
Unfortunately, yes.
This is the craziest thing I've ever heard. What the fuck? That's a fucking holy shit. What kind of language is that?
I know, it's fucking crazy.
We broke him. Shattered him.
I needed this
It's
this
like
week.
we have-
Oh my god. That's
Yeah.
no way that that's a
That's
real thing.
You know, just
Oh my
dial that back, Opa, and wonder, would Denmark actually do that?
I mean, I believe
You
it.
know the answer is yes,
Themselves as-
right? Like you know inside you actually do believe it. You're
Oh,
just like,
shit.
yep, this fits.
Oh my
Well,
god.
That's
So,
Denmark.
some I like how the two dates just sitting there like, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I mean, we don't use it on a daily basis. That's just like the original word for it, right? The most
Mhm.
common use is the more slang word.
We're not
for
saving
it.
this.
Fair enough, fair enough.
But even the
Ah,
Danish word for
ooh.
dick is not very good sounding, unfortunately. So, yeah, no. Dirty talking Danish has to be the worst thing to listen to ever.
Mm.
And some people
mean-
on a. Yeah, no, I know.
I don't get how people can take themselves seriously while trying to do dirty talk Danish because you have to realize what it is you're saying. Right?
Yeah, I feel like
mean,
that's
how
the
do
same
these
for
people miss
Dutch
this?
as well.
Mm.
No, but your language is naturally dodgy.
Yeah, language is fucked up as well. So.
Hey, their language is naturally Dutchy.
Yeah,
Talking.
you got.
Get out.
And now to begin the PvP encounter where Palula suddenly has disadvantage.
Wow, Paluna suddenly goes blind and gets disadvantage on everything. How did that happen?
Every elf is actually
Because he's
like
dead.
a really skilled magical combatant that's level 9, and they're all just going to cast magic missile. Literally every one of them in the crowd.
They all just point their fingers at
Mhm.
Paluna.
Power kill.
Okay. Power kill. Hmm. I gotta take notes for that. Let's see.
No! No, you don't.
Meanwhile, Paluna's gonna write the memoirs on how they got killed, and they're gonna quote Opa. Surely he's not gonna use power word kill. And then the DM proceeded to use power word kill.
Oh, you guys ever seen it like Wizard War text to speech or what's called narration?
No?
No?
Power word scrunch.
What? You scrunch up your forehead? Like,
Let me just
Yes. I think I've
See if I
seen their YouTube shorts, right, where they're doing the most minor spell incantations, like I cast itchy eyeball, or like
it's the
sneeze that never
same,
comes.
guys.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I'll watch this later.
Yeah, I can't really open
You
it on
gotta
stream.
You,
How much
you-
later?
you gotta watch it right now.
Oh.
I was starting to get too many text notes on my D&D thing, and it was so hard to get an overview of all the spells that some creatures might have. So I started to work a bit with the D&D card system to think, hey, maybe that's easier to, at a quick glance, see what I have and don't have to work with. And I think ChatGPT actually got the assignment correct.
Looks cool.
It just works. And at first I referenced MTG to be the reference point of view,
Yeah.
and then it started to copy it one to one. And I was like, okay, boy, I don't want Wizards of the Coast on my shoulders.
well, there are a couple of things here because, for example, if we look at the haste description, it does not describe that the extra action has to be used on an attack, which the haste spell text does describe in 5th edition, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it says one attack action and one action like that isn't a full turn action. So like one additional attack or one additional hide or dash or something like that.
Mm.
But you can't straight up cast another fireball, unfortunately. But yeah, I think I might use that for my D&D prep for larger encounters. If I had that for the Cyrus fight, I think I would have a much better overview. But also just for player cards, if you guys need visual aid with your abilities, shit, why not?
Laughs
Oh, yeah.
and not spellcaster. Simple attack turns. Meanwhile, me and my item bag of like 50 fucking different
I was
things
about
can
to
do.
say,
Oh,
I mean, we
whoops.
could. These cards are also for custom things, right?
Yeah, but for the artifacts and stuff, it would be nice.
Oh, speaking
Honestly,
of which,
that's
am I
probably how I
playing...
should do it with the artifacts. I should just
That's
like
fucking
this.
lit.
Then you also get a visual of how the
yeah.
artifact looks like. Okay. Only just gave me like twice the amount of homework. Like just making art for characters in itself is, well, I say make art. I don't make
Well, yeah.
art.
You don't have to do it
Speaking
for
of
every
which-
single thing, you know?
We don't know if we will have D&D after like mid 2026 because ChatGPT/OpenAI is said to become bankrupt by the end of the year.
No,
I mean,
no,
that's
no, no.
D&D without...
I mean, we
Without
are
that.
absolutely going to have it, just not OpenAI. Like, we'll just use Google's model.
Oh, but that's so bad. Gemini is trash at making art.
And we're just going to use, what's it called, that's the original one that most of them stole their art from, like the art process guys. Gosh, damn, if you know what it's called.
Mid-journey? Yeah.
Midjourney,
Oh,
yeah.
Midjourney, yeah. Oh god. Okay,
I'm
well,
sure there's a way to make some art, or just have to, you know, lower our expectations of all this nice things you've been making, and just go back
mean,
to classic.
I wouldn't
D&D.
even call what AI makes anymore art. I would call them good illustrations.
Good illustrations, right. And here I was planning an entire cinematic universe with animated cutscenes and stuff like that, but I guess we'll just throw that out the window. Yeah. Anyway, how about we start today's D&D session before Seth shoots herself from all our nerd talk? Yep. Okay, well, the last time we left off, you guys had set your heading towards Corellan Citadel and took off from Darkmon through the aid of Rose's teleportation spell. Unfortunately, Rose being extremely unfamiliar, despite her proven confidence that she definitely knows where she's going, you ended up slightly off target. Found yourself in a lush vegetation-filled forest environment, and while at first your heading seemed uncertain, it turns out finding a big tree in a forest of trees is kind of easy. Well, I guess it comes from the name World Tree, that you can see it no matter where you are in the world. Who knows? But thanks to some scouting ahead, you guys had a certain direction to go, and while having a little journey through the forest, all kinds of spiritual critters found their way to your little party and started trailing along while Phineas played their flute, making a marching band out of spiritual animals of various kinds and sizes, even attracting a few fake creatures like will-o-wisps. After a few hours of journeying, you found yourself in the outskirts of this World Tree's sanctum, and had your first encounter with one of the denizens, the High Elf by the name of Adam, who seemed very infatuated by the fact that he needed to improve his household by adding some kind of garden. And by the mention of Safi's character Rose, he was inspired to make a flower garden of roses. And this person showed you, in thanks, the direction of where the main entry point to the World Tree was. But as you wandered through the outskirts of the city towards the bridge that led towards the World Tree, you started catching eyes from the denizens, specifically one of you, the wood elf amongst you. And at first, without knowing exactly why, when you were stopped by some figure of higher nobility who prohibited the entry of those of his kind. A certain someone named Rose stepped up and, through a silvery tongue, managed to persuade them that it was not in fact a wood elf, but a rare sighting of an Eldrin in their midst. And upon hearing this, at the natural 20, they caught these words with such truthfulness that there was no hesitation and no doubt in their minds that this was in fact an Eldrin in their presence. Unbeknownst to the party, that this was the second Eldrin to enter the sanctuary. But the sightings of a Eldrin was rare in these parts and was treated as royalty visiting. And as you entered, escorted by guards towards the World Tree and hailed by the citizens up until your approach of the staircase leading up to the World Tree, everything seemed fine and normal. But once entering through the large wooden doors leading into the World Tree, everything turned dark. Voices could be heard and a presence was felt, but uncertain of who and from what direction. A bit of pondering and questioning, and a light came too in the room, revealing 3 figures sitting upon thrones overlooking the small party of yours. Questioning what a wood elf was doing back on these parts. You were introduced to the ruler of the sanctuary, Corellan himself, along with his 2 daughters. The wood elf, Paluna, came to know of a unfortunate past for the wooden elven race, of a duty that they were to uphold, but failed to do so, and as punishment, either banishment or execution followed. But thanks to the presence of an actual Eldrin in your party, a seemingly temporary pardon was given, until explanations could be given, a pardon that was quickly withdrawn again when the reasoning behind your approach came to be. The fact that one of you were possessed by potentially an entity or a herald, or had become a herald of an elder evil. An evil you came to know was something that had followed the gods' footsteps throughout the journeys in the cosmos. Whenever the gods would settle, the elder evil would follow and try to corrupt or persuade the denizens that the gods tried to rule over. Every time leaving a world scarred, ruined, or abandoned. Now we are on this current world, on the continent of origin, questioning what fate lies ahead. And an ultimatum was given to Peluna, that they could give up their head now and give temporary relief from this looming threat. Or they could seek out the other heralds that have been rumored to be about, kill them themselves, and take their own life in the end. At least bringing redemption, not to themselves, but to the Wood Elf race as a whole. After some thoughtful contemplating of this conundrum, the agreement was made, and before venturing outwards to the world to look for the heralds, they were tempted to stay for a few days to take a rest, to contemplate things further, and to investigate this other Eladrin that seemingly have arrived a few days before them. Wandering through the halls, the gardens, the streets around the inner sanctum, they caught a crowd of people standing around one individual. When Rose approached, she noticed some familiarity and could almost for certain tell that an Eldrin was before her. Peluna has snuck away to make sure her party was safe from a distance, staying outside as perhaps the rumors of a wood elf having come to the city might cause some stir among these nobility in the inner sanctum. And while Rose learned a bit about her past and the fact that it was a sister standing before her named Lavender, a suiting fittable name for a family who seems to name their offspring based off of flower types. Peluna oversaw the whole situation, and for a brief moment lost concentration, spaced out for a bit, and the world flashed before him, showing a burning sanctum, a burning world tree before him, before feeling anxiety, feeling the need to protect the newfound Eldrin in their midst, drew the bow and fired an arrow, and pierced Rose, dealing a nearly lethal blow. And that's where we left off the last time. So how about we all start with some initiative rolls as we start this little session.
Oh my god.
With some combat. Immediately a frog props into existence. Ribbit.
Oh, this looks pretty.
A little froggy boy.
Flowers.
Now then, where are my victims?
What the hell?
Yes.
Next to Rose, you see the Eladrin, who has adorned her wintry season, adorning a white light blue gown dress with fur on her shoulders and long white hair. In the water, you notice these 3 koi fish have transformed and look eerie like an aboleth that you encountered in the swampy jungle forest. However, each of them seem to have different color variations and slightly different features than the first one you encountered. And Peluna, right beneath you, maybe unbeknownst to your current you, another aboleth, akin to the one that followed you through the swampy forest, has found its way into your vicinity and is now whispering sweet nothings into your ear.
Please. Color-coded aboleths? Are we making the aboleth power rate?
I'm not. I'm not saying anything.
Right, initiative. I can do initiative.
You can do initiative?
Yeah.
Alright. And I have to open quite a few character sheets here. Noted that even though there are no tokens on the table around you, you are currently surrounded by high elf denizens of this region. So what they're capable of if they're capable of anything and their appearance is not just a show. We'll have to find out as the combat ensues in a moment, once I have dragged out these plethora of character sheets that I somehow regret having.
Regret?
Regret? Regret. Welcome to the Danish language. We have banished the R from our vocabulary. We don't use it. It's
The evil gods took it.
the evil gods took it. Yes, we can't use R. So thankfully, none of you have character with a letter R in it.
Yeah,
right,
Rose
Oaks?
doesn't for sure.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Dun, 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 dun.
Reginald.
Okay. Ricky Tikki Tavi. And bum, 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 bum. Did I manage to click them all properly? I think I did. Now let's have a little sorting of the list. And so, to no one's surprise, we have a Paluna at the top of the order, which means the Apoleph whispers into your ear, continue the pursuit, strike down, protect the Eldrin.
Okay. These fish in the water. Do I see them as allies right now?
It's not a matter of who you see as an ally, it's the matter that the Apoleph is controlling your actions. It spends its and your turn on it, and is telling you to continue your assault on the target. So,
Well, it said continue my assault on the target. I'm going to shoot Rose.
Oh,
fortunately, you can only be given one instruction, and that is the fact that you're attacking, so you can't be given the instruction to hide. But
2, put it out there. I do not have advantage right now because I already shot you out of stealth, so that is a nat 1.
that is not one. So Rose,
15.
does
15
15 hit you?
still hits.
it still hits, but I will use shield.
Oh my god.
I can't hit on that one.
Mage armor today.
You cast shield, so now being aware of the assault towards you, you prepare yourself and you erect a barrier that causes the arrow to bounce off of you. That is a level 1 spell, so I need you to roll wild magic. In fact, no, you don't have to roll wild
It
magic.
reset.
We did not have to roll wild magic because you were warned that using magic as a wild magic sorcerer in the vicinity of the world tree tends to cause wild magic to trigger every time. So,
Wait,
Only as a wild magic sorcerer?
can
Consider?
May I use chaotic injection
you certainly may.
on Poluna?
And what does it do?
Let's see.
And that depends. Is it a reaction or is it
Oh,
like
shit.
because you just use your reaction for the shield spell?
It is a free action, so
Okay.
Class ability.
is that? I don't know.
So what does it do? Is it from your artifact or?
Yes, it injects my wild magic into a creature of my choice.
So it erupts from Paluna instead.
Yes.
So Rose feels this surge of power building up in from her immediately and sends it off to erupt from a different point. So Paluna, go ahead and roll a d100 for me.
Watch it be like
I
a
always wanted to do
highly
this.
beneficial thing that
Yeah,
happens.
that would be so fucking difficult.
No way!
What? No.
It is?
You cast Fireball as a 3rd level spell centered around yourself.
Oh, okay.
Oh!
Holy shit!
Okay. That's so good that you did that! Oh my god!
God.
We would have all gotten blown up by fucking fire.
You could have killed like all the 50 civilians standing around you right now had that come from you.
Oh my god, that was so lucky that I did that.
So, Paluna, go ahead and make
Holy shit.
a saving throw for me, which I'm certain you will definitely fail, right?
So,
What is
Wait,
your spell
actually,
save DC, Rose?
Oh, that's 18.
hold on. Is
Do you
it
not
her
have,
spell
like, a
save
Kenny
DC
Dojo?
or mine?
It is still hers.
Right. How much do I roll against myself?
Do you not have like
I'm just-
uncanny
Go
dodge
ahead.
or whatever rogues have?
That's for attack rolls. They do have evasion
I-
for dex saving
Oh,
throws,
that-
which
I
means
do
he takes
not
half damage.
have.
What?
No, I have evasion. That means I would take 0 damage if I succeeded.
Ah,
isn't
yeah.
it still
but
half
then,
damage?
then
Or
half
no?
when you fail.
No.
Oh, it's still full damage? Oh shit, okay.
Ah,
Well,
it's fireball, doesn't deal that much damage.
When you suggested blah, 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 only half damage if you get right. Oh, it's only half damage. All right.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. So
Rose, go ahead and roll 8d6 for me, as that is the damage of a level 3 fireball, which the aboleth also needs to see if it saves against.
Oh, that's a really low roll.
Damn.
That's a nat
0.
1 and a nat 20
and
at the
that's
same roll.
what nice.
That's beautiful. So yeah, no, that's
That takes
I think it
17.
fails.
9.
17 pulse damage.
8.
Pulse.
I need.
3 nat ones in that roll. That's crazy.
You take 8,
But that
Oh, 8.
means,
half rounded down.
Paluna, because you took damage, you get to do a saving throw against the mind control effect, which you
Nice.
absolutely succeed on.
Ayo!
So
You're welcome.
Paluna's like. I know you guys can see me. Paluna's head just snaps to the aboleth in the water. In the waters and goes like, "Now I know how it feels. I am coming for you."
well then, since you slap out of it mid-round and not at end of your turn, you still have your movement and your bonus action.
Oh, this motherfucker! I'm action searching
All right then.
and steadying my aim. And then I am going to. Don't like the fact that there's this many over here. So I'm going to use a thing I haven't used at all, I think. My bow has the shadow ability, right?
Yeah, you can teleport with the arrow. Yeah.
Yeah, in 5 feet of where I strike, right? I don't land immediately on it.
Correct.
So if I hit this guy, could I land on like the pier here?
You could I mean, I would make it an acrobatics check to see if you can like land on the edge, considering the tile is like 50-50. But considering your high dex, I mean, the DC is 10. You basically have to roll a 2 or something to fail then.
Okay. Just let me set this up because I can also use, when I use the drifting shadows, I can also use my arrow of sacrifice, so I should be able to heal Rose as well.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take 64 damage. 15
Alright.
to empower with 2 additional arrows by arrow of sacrifice.
All right.
And then drifting shadows, which is Alright, so then I have to roll to hit. Is it one attack for each or all of them at once?
That's up to you.
I mean, I would prefer all of them at once because
Then
you
go
have
ahead.
advantage.
Yeah.
So
There we have a nat 20.
This guy's about to take so much damage because is Arrow of Drifting Shadows a 1d8 extra damage, or is
Yes.
it just all right? So it's slash roll 10d6 for sneak attack, 4d8 for damage, and then because I fired 2 necrotics, and it's 1d8 extra for each of them, so that's another 4d8, so that should be 8d8 plus my dex on each of those, so that should be my damage, bow damage on each of those, so that should be 6, and then my dex, so it should take this much damage.
What the fuck?
Huh?
That seems about right.
Is it?
What the fuck?
That's
Uh,
basically
and-
Paluna
94?
using up most of their arsenal in one go, but
Jesus.
And that's with 3
And I
at
heal.
one.
Mhm.
I heal for 2d8 of that, so I heal for 12 of that, if I'm not wrong. No, recover the damage of the arrow dealt as healing. Is that only the drifting shadows or all the arrows? I imagine that's only the drifting shadows, right?
it's only the drifting shadows, yes. And then you heal
Right.
Rose for the sacrifice.
Yeah, and the sacrifice is what, 48 plus 10 plus 4. So if we just take the biggest 48, then Rose heals for 12 plus 12 plus 10, so 24. You should heal for 28.
I
And
heal?
I
trust
should
that
heal
math.
for 7.
Orange playing
Alright.
a game of math.
And I teleport here.
Vroom.
I needed that, thank you.
Go ahead and roll d20 just with the lulz. I want to see if you drop into the water or you land on the edge of the
Wait, didn't you say acrobatics check?
acrobatics check, yes. Basically, you could only have failed on that one. Nice. You just see Paluna fire an arrow that pierces you. The next moment, an explosion erupts from Paluna, and they stand next to you. All that happens within 6 seconds.
What about the fish I hit? What about this motherfucker who took 94 damage?
It is still alive.
It's still alive?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's a strong fish.
Not your average fish, I guess.
It's a very average fish. Granted, you did pierce it with an arrow, and this greenish, reddish liquid is emanating from it, polluting the water around it. Have you anything else you can do?
No, that's it.
I was about
That
to
is-
say, like, 2 out of 3 arrows used. Action surge.
Ac-
and-
Actually, I do have one thing, now that you do ask. Because I can take the dodge action as a bonus action instead of regular action.
all right.
And I have 2 bonus action, or is the what's it called? Steady aim always going to count for my main bonus action? I think it is. So I don't know if I can take that. That's up to you.
Well, if it says it uses a bonus action, it will always take the
Mm.
main one, because the Conan action is specifically for those.
Yeah. So no, I don't have anything else I can do. So yeah, the whole turn crit 94 damage to an enemy. Let's go. Sorry about smacking you.
Holy!
I am critting everybody today.
You're critting everybody and making it everybody's problem. I like it. Now, let's see.
Damn, that was all within like a minute from last week as well. So just first like you shoot Rose and then you heal her within the same minute.
Welcome back to the game. How may I help you? Huh?
You shoot Rose, then a fireball appears on yourself, and then you go again and heal. Damn, that must happen so fast.
I am wondering what.
It's
happened to
bipolar,
the
Paluna.
update.
Bipolunar.
Paluna.
Bipolunar.
Oh no.
It's just trying to give the fish a chance to fight, right? That's what's happening.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Well,
Mm.
at the end of your turn,
How much HP do these motherfuckers have?
I mean, the aboleths.
Mighty Aboleth Power Rangers aren't something to scoff at, it seems. It's what
No.
they are now.
Because they're different colors, they're the Power Rangers.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I expect them to have trumpets for the next thing and play a certain Final Fantasy song.
All right. The bluish mutated aboleth is going to. The first encounter you had with an aboleth in the swamp, you barely got to see any of its abilities as the rose quickly snatched it out of the water and restrained it in midair. But now, as it has free movement and is currently not controlling anyone, you see it ascend from the water and seemingly float in midair, not flying, but seemingly just willing itself to be where it currently is. No missiles joke. The scales on it and his eyes begin to blink rapidly, and it almost turns into a dark evening sky of stars, small motes of light, growing stronger and stronger to the point that it becomes unbearable to see. And I need everyone within a 60 feet radius to roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay. Am I within range?
How is
No.
Phineas not crushing this?
Before I
I
roll,
rolled really low.
may I use my thing? What's the name?
Ties of Chaos?
Yes.
Yes.
It's not advantage.
Wait, my initiative is actually 5 higher. 7.
Are
Sorry.
you just
Oh,
bragging right
honey.
now? Is this you, Phineas? Yeah, it is. 5 higher.
Yeah, I already changed it.
Ah.
Keep forgetting I can add my
Oh, and you have a higher dex modifier than it.
proficiency
okay.
bonus to initiative.
Hmm.
Nice.
So this blinding light that seems to envelop the entire area doesn't seem to consume you entirely, but for a brief moment all you see is stars blinking before you. Those that saved on a DC 18 wisdom only suffer half the downside of this effect. Those that saved have disadvantage on attacks for the next 3 turns.
3!
Those that
rolls.
failed have no reactions and has disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws for the next 3 turns.
It's fucked up.
Jesus.
As in that moment, those of you that failed, which is Phineas, you're standing there and you're not just seeing stars and blinding lights. You see memories. Not your memories, but an overwhelming amount of memories just flooding through your head, not latching onto your own memory, just piercing through, bombarding you with information, languages spoken, areas of the world you haven't seen before, even planes of existence you haven't tread your foot on, all being bombarded at the same time is incoherent, but it's overwhelming in this moment.
It's too much. Make it stop.
Oh. Poor Bonnie.
Yeah, what
And
have
then-
I ever done to them, huh?
It will look towards Lavender and try to cast Enslave on her. A DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
I do not recommend failing in Slave. Just pro tip.
Yeah, Lavender,
Well,
don't fail.
And that's the end of his turn. Phineas, you're on.
Well, my frog, but since we're next to each other, I'll go first if that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean,
I'll go
The-
simultaneously.
why I see 2 Phineases on my initiative,
I see Frognius and Phineas.
but above
I
the
regret nothing.
apple left that just had a turn, there's another Phineas.
What?
I don't see that.
Am I?
Yeah, the Frog and the
delusional?
Phineas have separate
Yeah.
initiatives on my screen.
Okay, never mind. I'll just remove it from my list then. I don't know
Yeah.
why it was there twice. I'm not going to question it anymore. I also see 2 frogs.
I don't.
I mean, I don't.
Interesting.
And the frog now disappeared. Oh, no, there it is again. Oh,
What?
Gone. It's gone, but not frog gotten.
oh god. Get out. That's
Okay,
one-sided
so
damage.
I'm blind. I have disadvantage on all attacks and saving throws. You say, right?
And no reactions.
Or, well, I'm not blind, I guess, but
Yeah.
okay. Reactions. Well, that's good because I don't have any anyway. Let's see. Okay, so Froggy Boy is going to walk up a little bit,
Ribbit.
and I will cast Spirit Guardians.
All right.
So that's
It's back, baby.
Totem going to focus on that. I'll do it at fourth level. So it's
Necrotic.
4d8 of necrotic damage.
What do they look
And I
like?
just imagine like all these little spirits that have been following me around. They sort of like gather around Boggle and start like rotating, like marching around them, and then slowly like spreading out and start like damaging
Spirit Whirlpool of Doom.
these
All little birds and
little-
rabbits and critters
yeah.
walking next to you start to run towards Borgel, and even the large bear that followed you from earlier, that stood and waited outside the large world tree until you came back out again, is now marching in very overwhelmingly matter around it, and even venturing into the middle of nothingness as it walks into the air above the water in circles, just staring menacingly.
Have you seen this video of like these people that are, I don't know, it's like Middle Eastern or something, and they're all like, all these men walking around in a circle, like like really fast.
Oh
you
yeah,
know what I mean?
it's a Jew thing.
Oh, the Jewish, yeah.
Yeah,
It's like,
it's a
I just
Jewish
imagine it
ritual.
like that, but just like space, you
I
know.
mean, there's
like,
there's like a house or a dubstep remix where you go
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, that was fun
so
for
that's
you
that.
guys too, I can tell.
No. It's just a visual I had with
Definitely got that reference.
that. No,
See if you can find
doesn't
a
matter.
GIF of it.
So they take damage upon casting it, right? Oh no.
When
Oh.
they enter the circle for the first time or in their turn in it. And
Okay, so
technically
when
enter
when they start then.
Yeah.
And the movement is halved. So
miss out.
that is Frogboy. Then I am going to. What am I going to do?
You're gonna AFK.
I'll bonus action infuse with Bird, so I get +2 to AC. And I will try to shoot at the red one, which has disadvantage for me, but try anyway.
Go ahead.
So a little crossbow shot. Oh, that's not with disadvantage. 25 to hit.
All right. That was on which one of them again?
On the red one.
All right. That definitely hits. Unfortunately, you
that's,
had to burn on that 20.
Yeah, that's fine. At least it hit. 1d6, 11 plus 4,
15 points of
15
damage.
points. Yeah. And then extra attack, I'll do it again.
Hell yeah.
That's a 17.
That hits.
Okay. That is 7 plus 4. 11.
Points of damage.
Yeah.
The red aboleth is not looking too good after the initial punctuation by Paluna, and now your rapid assault afterwards.
Not looking
Seems
too
to be
good, you
hanging
say.
on.
My rabbit assault.
I hate this.
Okay, that one was good. Yeah, you can't say that wasn't good.
That was a quality.
That's the end of my turn, and
Yeah,
Bogle as
yeah.
well. Bogle is now
Cool.
toted.
Yeah. The scarlet aboleth, hanging on to life by a sliver of hope, seems to be on the verge of desperation. It too rises, and as it rises from the water into your circle of spirit guardians, it begins to glow, and I would like for you to roll damage with the spirit guardians as I roll my wisdom saving throw for it.
Yep.
He rolled a 9. I
48.
imagine that fails.
Yeah, 11 points of damage.
Oh, it had 15 health.
Dang.
Oh my god, so close.
Low
I mean-
roll.
I can burn a reaction here. Burn my reaction to put an arrow in it.
Well, that depends on how much metagaming you want to do. Well, you know it's
I
weak.
don't. Yeah, I
but-
know it's weak. But I think Rose will probably just take care of it on her own turn.
Put it into the dirt. Blood begins to pour out of it, of all its orifice. Small, beady red crystals begin to grow on it. Perfectly spherical line begins to drop from it and plunge into the water. Each one of them seemingly connects in a way that forms a symbol unrecognizable to those of you of the arcane persuasion. They shine bright with a red scarlet color before pulling onto you. You feel that it's not your physical presence being pulled on, but something within you. And Rose, you see from your wound, blood begins to pour out at a rapid pace. And the rest of you just feel something within you being tugged at. And I'm gonna need all of you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh no, not those.
Ooh, with disadvantage. Oh, well, that doesn't matter.
Ah, fuck.
Rose, standing tall. As the blood is forcibly drawn from you, for those of you that weren't wounded, you see blood begin to form in small droplets on your skin, on your forearms, and then forcibly drain from you. Those that fail, you're restrained from one turn, and you take 31 points of damage, necrotic damage.
What the fuck?
And those that saved, you take 15 points of damage, and you're not restrained. And
Fakers.
Abeloth heals
Quite a lot of damage.
for the amount of damage.
Oh no! You should have used arrow.
You should have metagamed, how fucking dare!
Joking.
Oh. Apples.
You see all the wounds that you've previously punctured it with start to heal and recover. And he seemingly looks healthy once again. Rose, you're up.
All right. Well, after seeing what happened when I used to spell before and being warned earlier, kind of got a hunch that I may probably shouldn't stand so close to my friends. So I'm going to fly over there. I have like 60 feet of
Yeah.
so,
The dark winds sprout from your back. Unless you never retract them, are they just out all the time, even though you're just walking around? Or have you never set foot again since you got the wings?
No, sometimes I've walked, but I've been floating a lot. Although it is no action or anything; it's just movement. So,
So basically, you bunny jump around, and the wings just temporarily sprouted and just misses again and jumps out.
oh yeah, I'm
every time you
having way
jump.
too much fun with these. All from a bunny poop. Who would have thought?
Oh, what a thought.
So I'm going to we can spell, if I may, to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Absolutely. And with that, as Mage Armor is a level 1 spell, you feel the bubbling sensation within you of wild magic beginning to surge.
Right.
Go ahead and roll D100.
Let's go. And
Don't roll an 8.
no, wait, is that's not it? That's not 27, was it, right?
That's not 27.
Yeah, the Iron Fist. Come.
Wait, that's the second
no.
26 in a row. That's kind of weird since, yeah. I don't know.
You have rolled this one before, and
Oh.
Phineas with you and Balloon with your both high perception. You see Rose fly away, chant a magic, and an eye pops out in the middle of her forehead, looking about.
Oh,
As
yeah.
you now had advantage on perception checks for an hour.
Oh, well, that's convenient. Maybe? Or at least it's not bad. Anyway, then I would like to cast another spell. I'm gonna cast Synaptic Static as my action.
All right.
And I'm just gonna check a 20-foot sphere. So I'm gonna cast that. I'm just gonna find the tools. Yeah, like that.
All right. So the 3 apolephs in the water,
Yes.
or near the water.
So that is an intelligence saving throw.
21, 14, and 6, starting from the top. So
Okay.
the scarlet one is the only one that seems to save.
All right. Then I'm gonna roll the damage. Oh god, they might be immune. 33 psychic damage, half for the saved one,
All right.
and also
And they get minus 1d8 on saving throws and attack rolls. Was that how it was?
let's see. It rolls a d6 subtract from the number rolled from all attacks, rolls, and ability checks, as well as the Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration.
Noted. Well then,
Yep, that's end of my turn.
end turn. Presses the button. Noted. Lavender.
Oh,
Seemingly.
sorry. Should I roll again? I don't know.
Oh
for
yeah,
the-
absolutely.
On the table or for
A d100.
four? Please be good.
I
Please.
didn't know you meant Jen.
Ooh, that's a nice low number.
As you cast your spell, next to your eye in the middle of your forehead, another eye sprouts.
What?
What?
As you gain the ability to see invisibility.
Bro, I have 4 eyes now.
Hello, Four Eyes.
Hello, Four Eyes.
Okay, I really
And a pair
started
of
recording,
nerds,
like speaking around to see if
nerds.
I see anyone who's invisible.
Luna,
Ironically.
possessed by Eldritch thing, the Herald. Meanwhile, Rose actually looks more like an Eldritch evil.
No, it's the bad kind of CGI eye, like in the newest Marvel with Doctor Strange.
Oh, God,
Weird
let's
looking
do
eye in the
that.
middle of the. Mm.
You mean a bad kind of CGI?
Oh no.
I hate this.
Oh, what were you about to say about the invisibility?
As that effect takes over you and you gain that clarity of vision, you notice that there are several nobility elves that have seemed to be a part of this crowd that have been invisible since the entire time, just seemingly standing in the back and either observing the Eldrin that newly arrived or observing you lot, for that matter, as people are more centered around Phineas and where you stood beforehand. Just seemingly people being there out of curiosity, but are now clearly within your field of vision.
Okay.
All right. Lavender, who is seemingly taken aback by all these sudden events in this moment, first recoils from you being shot, and as everything takes place in the span of roughly 20 seconds, looking back and forth, kind of starts to panic and begin to run, pushing through the amount of people, then turns around and casts Magic Missile.
Fun.
As 8 spheres of magical force energy flies through, bombarding the nearest one, and screams, "I find you a cute fish!" As all spheres hit, dealing plus 30 points of force damage as it upcasted Magic Missile. As you think things are over in the moment, You see something build from her. You feel a sense of connection with her as
No,
her
not
wild
this
magic
again.
begins to surge.
Oh no.
Dun dun. And as you're looking at her, seeing this power build up within her, you have to cover your eyes for a moment, as for the next minute, she is emanating a bright, almost blinding light.
Most random and chaotic fight ever. Bunch of magical effects taking place.
The aquatic aboleth that was in Paluna's vicinity has lost sight of his target and begins to move towards it once again, surfacing from the water and flying in the air, slowly approaching, using 10 feet to get out of the air and 30 to approach, just touching the edge of the Spirit Guardian's circle. So, Mr. Phineas, please go ahead and roll some damage.
20.
As it rolled a 6 to save and takes 22 points of damage.
Nice.
The target within its reach once again attempts to cast Enslave. Paluna, please go ahead and roll a wisdom save.
I have been enslaved once already.
Can it only happen once a day?
Is that so?
I do not believe it says that it can be
Didn't you
charmed only
verbally
once a
say
day.
that last time? Oh wait, it's a charm effect?
No, it's not a.
Yeah.
Well,
Uh.
for sake of easiness, I call it charm.
Whenever the charmed creature takes damage on a success, the effect is no more than once every 24 hours. The target may repeat.
We know more than once
Oh yeah,
every
yeah,
20.
okay, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
that's when
if
you
I'm
leave
away
this
from
range.
it, yeah.
Yeah. So, a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, it is. It is a magical charm. I have advantage on those.
Oh,
I have Fey ancestry.
well, go ahead and roll with advantage then.
I mean, you could have. This whole situation could have panned out very differently if you knew he had advantage on these. But yeah, I mean, what gives?
Well, you successfully save, and you do not
Nice.
feel compelled to do evil things towards potentially friendly targets. In its desperation after this failed attempt at regaining control, it will make 3 tentacle attacks towards you. So that's a 23, a 10, and a 13.
23 hits.
That is 15 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need you to roll a constitution saving throw for me.
Luna's not looking good. 15.
You feel something about to invade your body, but you shrug it off, just barely.
I would also like to use my reaction to half that damage.
You're welcome to do so.
So I'm at
Uncanny dodge. Huh. Everybody wants kung fu fighting. Ding-a-ding-a-ding, ding-a-ding-ding-ding.
You guys suck at being fish.
Evil fishes. Evil fishes. Now, the next evil fish is up. That's what you like to hear.
Spirit Guardian.
Hell yeah. Let's pop some damage on this.
Wow.
That's a solid 21, so I believe that's halved.
Yep.
2. And I need to find my overview. This purple aboleth seems to emerge from the water too, being bombarded by all these spirits of small critters, of squirrels gnawing into it, and this bear bitch slapping as it walks past one time. And in frustration, the aboleth shivers, and this purplish flame begins to erupt. Not a burning flame, but a coldish flame that seems to spread throughout this area. I need everybody within 30 feet to roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
I couldn't have flown away a little bit further.
9.
Well,
Those that saved on a DC 17, you did not suffer any of the effects. Those that failed, without taking damage, your hit point maximum is reduced by 5.
Oh,
Okay.
for fuck's sake. Is that permanent? It is, isn't it? Do we mark down that it's reduced by 5 by this effect, or is it just...
Mark it down for now. Peluna, you're up.
Well, this situation certified sucks. Paluna is going to say to everyone present, help deal with the fish, damn it! And subsequently going to use a second wind, which was 1d10 plus hit dice, right? Plus fighter hit dice.
1d10 plus fighter level. Yeah.
That should be... Yeah,
Good roll.
that is my bonus action. I already have disadvantage on attack. I can get it more times. That is first turn of disadvantage on attacks. So, you know.
Nem 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 nem.
I guess my best bet is the mode of implosion. We already had the synaptic static targeting circle. So
That kind of reminds me, the one that attacked you would have minus 1d8 to his attack roll, I believe.
Mhm. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll that 1d8 just to see if that negates the 15 damage, because it's a 23 reduced by 7.
Oh, yeah.
So that's a 16. Does that hit?
No.
So that cancels that 7 damage.
Oh,
Nice. And also, you don't need to use that thing there.
So-
well, that's up again now.
You said these things had to fly up, right?
The red
In
one
the water.
and the blue one and the purple one, well, they're all up in the air right now. They're just at the level with the pier at the moment, just within the circle of.
But- How far was the Spirit Guardian circle again around?
You can't see the circle that I put down.
Yeah, I can, but like thinking of in 3-dimensional space, because if I throw like, let's say I try to aim for below like the water's surface here.
I
with
believe
the
the
orb.
Spirit Guardians is just 5 feet tall. Like it takes up one height of a person. It doesn't extend like a cylinder upwards or downwards. So they do come out of it if you throw downwards.
I mean, they'd have to get back up again though if I
Absolutely.
nail the water and get away from it. So I would probably just send it down here at an angle not to hit the frog. Like maybe this square or this
All
square.
right. Go ahead and roll your attack roll to see how accurate you are with it.
I have disadvantage, just pointing this out.
I would say that's pretty on center of where you wanted to throw it. So I believe that's a dex saving throw for all of them.
Yep.
Does it hit the top one as well?
It should.
All right then. 19, 9, 9, 14. What's the DC on it?
It says
That was you. We agreed that was your saving throw.
I think so, and considering I have 20 dex, I believe that should be an 18.
Well, there's your spellcasting modifier, right? And you don't have one as a rogue or as a fighter.
Yeah.
So that's just 8 plus your proficiency.
Oh well, then it's
13.
that in. Okay, so 2 fail and 2 succeed. The top one and the bottom one succeed. So they take the damage but are not pulled. And the 2...
The bottom one has to, is affected by synaptic static.
That was only
Minus
for
1d8.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay.
And ability checks.
Yeah, this is not ability check.
And attack roll. So A should take not yay much.
They all take 15
Cold
points of damage.
Cold damage in case they have resistance.
Mm-mm-mm. Dum, 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 dum.
And which ones were dragged together?
This one and this one.
And Poluna
I'll
is going
just do
to.
Can I put them in the same square? There we go. Technology.
And like the brave Sir Elphias, he's gonna run over here and hide.
No.
And do it with 43.
I believe you consider yourself quite well hidden.
It disappears into the crowd.
The crowd that you're currently tracking along with, right before you disappear, and you're tracking next to one of them who's running with you. Here, we are prohibited for casting magic. You see what happens when magic is used around here, and then proceed to run off.
I mean, that'll blow my cover to talk about it. So yeah.
Yeah, motherfuckers.
That is also just about everything I can do in a turn.
All right. The Aboleth's turn.
Speeded Guardian.
Spirit Guardians. Yeah.
11.
11.
It's not been great rolls so far for me this
I
session.
rolled a nat 20 for resisting, so that's 5 points of
5.
damage. All right. And that was the one who used his reflect knowledge thing that caused you to become disoriented. He's gonna roll to see if he gets his ability back on a 5 or a 6. He did not get his ability back. It will then begin to wiggle back and forth rapidly in the air, seemingly shaking off small fragments of universe around it. And those fragments begin to light up in a black color, surrounding the entire area in this dark light. And I need everybody within 50 feet radius to roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Is it depending on if it can see us or not? Because
It's
I
not
am hidden
dependent on
from it.
side. It is a domain expansion, basically.
Nani?
Nani?
15.
On 20.
Those that failed on a DC 18 Constitution saving throw. Any resistance you have is nullified for the next 3 turns. And those that succeeded are unaffected. As you feel the weakening in whatever protective measures you have dissipate against the elements of the world. And he's going to use his multi-attack to attack Burgle, as that is the foe before it.
Sure.
A 21 and a 14 and a 21.
Well, he gets my AC, right?
He does, yes.
So I have a AC of 22 with the Earth Infusion.
Damn. So
So
as
think
he's
everything missed.
tanking all these tentacle whiplashing it, this earthen force barricades it and takes the blunt force of it, completely nullifying it. Borgle and Phineas, you're up.
All right. I will. I'm going to question mark. Bonus action cast Spirit Shroud myself. So everything around me in 10 feet radius, which I think this guy is not. Okay, so I'll walk up a little bit. Will take 1d8 extra damage if I hit him.
All right.
Yeah, and they have another 10 feet reduced movement speed as well.
they
So
can
half by
basically
the
move.
half by the Spirit Shroud and of the Spirit Guardians, and then minus 10 from this as well.
So anything that moves
it's like 5
close to
movement.
you has 5 movement speed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Good to know.
I'm not sure how useful that is at the moment, but
And Borgel is just chilling, vibing with his.
yeah, he's a
spirit
totem,
body.
so he can't do anything at the moment. And then I'm going to take 2 attacks at the blue fish, I guess, since that's the one I can see. With disadvantage, 21
Hits.
and a 12 on the second.
Misses.
Okay, so that is 8 plus 4.
Plus 1d8 from.
Oh
Shroud,
yeah,
right?
of course, 1d8. It's
13 points of damage.
I
Super
just
melee.
imagined the whole
Turning so
tackle on
bad.
just one.
You got extra attack,
Yeah.
right? Oh, right. That missed. No, yeah.
No, I
Just to
did
rub
2
extra
too.
salt in it. Yep. Sorry. That was not
No,
my
no.
intention.
No, that's fine. Yeah, that's it.
This Scarlet Aboleth, we'll see if it regains its feature. Rolling a 5 or a 6. It does not regain its blood draw. It's going to move up again. It's going to use 10 feet of movement to get back up on level with you guys. And then it's going to move 20 feet.
The
Reduced
Spirit Guardians.
to is now 5 feet, and it's going to.
As soon as he enters, he takes damage from the Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll some Demacia. It fails, so it takes with 22. Then it's going to attempt to attack Burgle too. Not having identified whether or not this is a magical entity or whatever it might be. That's a 17 and an 18 and a 28.
last
Isn't
one
it this
is-
one of the ones that got hit by Synaptic?
Saf, did you keep track of that?
The red one did not get hit.
Yeah, the-
Oh,
Purple and blue one got
well,
hit.
never mind then.
So that's 15 points of bludgeoning damage
Sure.
to Borgel. And I need Borgel to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Can spiritual creatures even be hit by this? Fucking Aboleth poison.
He has my sweet. So much things to do. 15, you said, right?
All right, Constitution checks.
93. Constitution saving throw. That is just this.
19, that succeeds.
19. Okay. And then another one for the concentration, which is 9. So he fails.
Spirit Guardians fades.
Like how much does he need to roll to not fail?
10.
10.
Can I use my reaction to bend luck?
Does it say that it have to be before or after the dice is rolled? And is it for other people as well?
You can do so after the creature rolls, but before any effects of the roll occur.
Okay, yeah. Considering it's a concentration check, I will allow it, as the effect did not. Have any
So
detrimental
then
to
I
all of you.
will roll a 1d4.
Well,
Doesn't
that
matter what
brings
you
it
roll
to
Yeah, whatever. But okay, so that brings it over 10 at least.
that's pretty badass.
Nice. It's a bit wrong position.
So you've moved
Is it?
It's around the toe.
Spear Guardian, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, right.
It's on the Froggy Bar.
No, the fish has it now.
It's fucked up.
I think I might have made it too small. I think it's like that.
Really? Wow, you're cucking me? That's fucked up.
What's the radius again? Isn't it 20?
15.
Is it 50?
Well, no, it's a totem range, so my totem has a different range for.
Oh, right. Yeah.
15, yeah. Just a 15.
That's 15 and that's 15.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. That's not even a radius number. I can't have a center on him. No. That's fucked up.
Just do the small one, that fit, so it's fine.
That's what she said.
Just do do that one. It's fine. That's fucked up.
Anyway. That's the end of this goddess Abeloth's turn. Rose, you're on.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Fireball.
I would like
what?
to cast. Wait for it. Fireball.
But I think I will upcast Fireball.
Okay.
I will cast it
I'm
at
scared.
That's
Why are you
new.
casting fireball?
Huh?
At what level?
5.
Okay, yeah. Some dex saving throws then.
Yeah.
Yeah. From you hit all 4. Wow. I think that's the worst series of saving throws I have ever done.
These
For
motherfuckers have
multiple-
-1 to dex rolls. I noticed this.
Look at that. Look at that. That is
That's, I mean, wow, 2 net ones. That's impressive.
5230.
0.
Yeah.
They would have failed either
I-
way, but even without even with advantage.
That is
So that's 34 points of damage to every single lot of them.
and then
I can do reverse math.
oh, I need to roll
Magic wildly.
fuck.
Hmm.
I'll wait until you're ready because you probably have to subtract a lot of numbers.
I've done the math, but here's the fun part. As you cast a fireball, something exploding over the surface of the water, searing the one that is just on the surface and searing the one in the back. The two within the spirit circles chars and plummets into the water below.
Oh, that is fun.
Mm,
Now
Nice.
comes the even more fun part. Roll D100 for me.
30.
Do we get a double exploding? You
Wait,
feel...
are red and blue both dead?
Yep. They were both within 34 points of damage.
Damn.
Mighty Morphin.
You feel
How could we?
the overwhelming effect of wild magic surging within you, and you feel an urge
Oh, no.
to.
Fart.
Where is Rose looking in this moment?
I
With the
guess
4 eyes.
I would have looked where I cast my fireball, so like in the middle of all the 4 fishes kind of thing. So like
You
around
all
here.
see Rose standing there, disappear, and reappear, and plummet into the water below.
I do have my wings out.
Oh, so you appear and just hovering just where your fireball landed.
Oh, well, I guess it could have been worse.
Well then,
I still
Anything
have
else you'd
my,
like to do?
bonus action. So I think this. You know what?
Actually-
I could maybe. No, I can't, cause I can't do quicken spell and twin spell, so I'm just gonna not do it. Is any of the two fish seemingly low, health wise?
Well, considering just blast them with a fireball, they seem charred on their slimy exterior. It seems somewhat wounded, yes.
Okay, I'm going to use quickened spell to attempt to do a firebolt on this one.
All right. Well, make an attack roll.
Natural 20. Also call
No
30.
disadvantage.
Oh,
I
Damn.
believe that hits.
do I have disadvantage?
All of us had, right?
Oh,
You failed. Did you? No, you succeeded.
Oh,
on
only
the,
I failed.
Blinding light. Yeah.
Yeah, and that still gave us
Oh,
disadvantage.
that's
on
still.
attack.
Oh,
the-
yeah,
the-
that's-
yeah.
Ah, why did you have to remind us?
just roll another natural 20.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay.
Look,
Go.
that-
No,
I-
this again.
Oh, look over there, a yeti. Anyway, it was
Huh?
nat 20.
From a nat 20 to 16, that just barely misses is 17 AC.
No.
Oh.
sorry, I'm an equal opportunity rule slayer.
I know.
Wait.
That's
I
good.
may have the ability to turn this around. Can I use spend luck on myself? When another creature you can see it. No.
Oh.
Oh, how about when another creature you see. Okay. Now.
But what about? Oh,
Never mind. I can't do anything. That's fine. Whatever. Enter.
is that the end of your turn?
Fine.
Well, at the end of your turn,
I-
I would like to.
If I may, to just rule slayer properly,
Mhm.
you do still have your movement action.
What?
You can still move.
Yes, I can.
You haven't spent your movement.
I can. Are you suggesting that I move?
You are flying.
I will fly over to Lavender. Not here.
And as you get over there and you end your turn, I would like for the effect of Ties of Chaos to trigger and forcibly roll a wild magic search.
Thanks.
Go ahead and roll D100.
That is a certified thanks if I've ever heard one.
If I just yeah.
Well, here comes the fun part.
Huh?
As you fly over and think to yourself, oh, I think I made it off there. Nothing bad happened. You feel the bubbling sensation within you, and the magic forcibly erupts from you.
No.
You're looking at Lavender, thinking to
No.
yourself, you're safe. The magic expels from you in a cone-like shape
Oh.
as you cast fear on a cone in the direction you're looking. You cast fear on Lavender.
I don't know if I would be looking at her. Yeah, okay, fine, I guess.
Will you look towards Phineas?
No, I look at Lavender.
Lavender has to roll a wisdom saving throw against your DC.
Oh god.
She rolled an 8.
Yeah.
What's your
that's
DC again?
18.
18. So as you're looking towards your newfound sister,
Oh no.
smiling happily, she sees this hard visage emanate from your face, twisting and turning reality before her, and she
And see
recoils.
all my
in
eyes
horror.
and my forehead as well.
Just like looking up at your eyes, and she look over at the fish that also have multiple eyes, and just like the fish from the Simpsons movie, it just suddenly has 1,000 eyes looking at her.
Oh no.
Hmm. And ironically, it's her turn. While frightened by this spell, a creature must take the dash action and move away from you, the safest available route on its turn. Walks through the area,
Yeet.
jumps
I
into
got
a
out.
bush hiding behind
Oh
the
my God.
stone fence, panically heaving for air.
Oh. I'm sad.
That was her turn. It's the Aboleth's turn, starting in the Spirit Guardians.
Mhm.
They
That
roll a
is
9, and it takes 5 points of damage.
Not 48, but D8. Here we go. 16.
Oh, much better. That's
Yep.
just 8. Okay.
I mistyped it.
Mhm. The Aboleth is flying towards Phineas this time, next to Boggle.
The second it moves towards Phineas,
Hmm?
I'm going to shoot it with
I
Will
think
of the
it can
World.
move that far, to be honest.
Well, it
Also
started
that.
here, so it's 15
Yeah, so
movement,
it already has half,
5.
yeah.
10.
It has 50
Okay.
movement.
Yeah.
Okay. But
Well,
this,
it depends where you draw the circle from my 10-foot radius, but yeah. It doesn't matter.
I should be hidden about now. So,
Right about now, you found.
do I have advantage on hitting it?
You absolutely do.
Right, then I don't have advantage. Then I just have normal because I'm still under disadvantage.
Yeah.
So 27.
That hits.
It has disadvantage. Phineas has advantage on whatever next thing. And since it's flanked, I get sneak attack.
Well, it's threatened, which triggers sneak
threatened.
attack. Yep.
So, yeah.
24 points of damage. Unfortunately, it doesn't stop it in its movement. It is just barely holding on to a thread of life, wiggling in the air before Phineas, whispering towards him. Turn around and attack, as it attempts to cast Enslave on you. Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
With advantage.
So normal then.
Yeah, because you failed the Yeah.
It's just this.
straight roll wisdom saving throw.
I think one more turn and then it's over.
Yeah.
25.
I think you succeed. Yep.
Oh yeah.
So these
Nice.
whisperers try to invade you and control your movements, and you shake it off looking at it. You've dealt with worse than this slimy, scaly motherfucker. And so it recoils a little bit, seeing you resisting it. Tentacles lashes from it, attempting to attack you 3 times with multi-attack. That's a 12, a nat 20, and a 19.
I think the net 20 hits. I think. If there's any bonuses to it.
Yeah, it's
Oh, is it
29.
20? Okay,
It's
no,
29.
yeah, that hits.
That's 15 plus 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay,
So 19
so
points of bludgeoning damage.
19.
And a Constitution saving throw.
With
DC
disadvantage.
14.
15. Oof.
Oh.
Just barely shake off the effect from it. And that's the end of his turn. The purple Aboleth's turn. Flies into this circle. Is immediately slowed. 25 to 12 movement. Moves 10.
18
Takes
points of damage.
half damage on a 19. And its only target within reach is Boggle. I have to roll if it regains its ability. I did not do that. Lovely music.
Are we on the elevator?
Yep. 5 or a 6? Nope. Instead, it is going to use Void Flare. Its passive aura is currently in effect, so I need anyone within 30 feet to roll a Constitution saving throw.
10. I guess Boggle as well.
That would be you too, Seth. Of Rose, just save. You are not affected by it. Phineas, your maximum health is reduced by another 9.
9! Okay. Sure.
From the visage of
And
this...
Boggle as well, 9? Minus 9? I mean,
yes, if you failed. Yes.
yeah, he did. But I'm not sure how I will note this down. Doesn't matter.
The visage of the purple Abelev begins to shine as the flames... Have you seen the Godzilla movie, the newest one, where your spines begin to light up as the radiation begins to build up, but kind of with flames building from the tip of his wiggling tail and the tendrils behind him, almost like a cannon being shot from it. 2 purple rays shoots at Phineas and at Borgo. And I'm
Fucked
gonna
up.
need you to roll
Another Constitution save.
a dex saving throw.
Okay. That's worse. Dex save 9. And Mogul 2. I think we fail.
As the... Damn! That was a high roll. As the energy builds up within the Abelev and it begins to shoot out, this purple radiant fire shoots forward, hitting you and Burgle for 49 points of damage.
Oh my god, I'm down.
What?
36 radiant damage and 13 force damage as the purplish flame pierces through you.
Yeah, I'm down. 49. At 48 hit points, so. I'm not sure. I think Boggle stays up. I'm not sure.
Boggle is a
Like-
sentient being, has been told to stay put with the effect of
Yeah,
the concentration.
but the Spirit Shroud is gone, so minus 10 movement is gone. Yep.
Paluna, you're up.
How do these creatures of the deep sea look right now?
The one that seems to have been trailing you for some time is severely wounded, and the purplish one is not looking too much better.
Healing potions, giving them to another person. Action or bonus action?
I mean, that depends on how you're giving them. Are you walking over and pouring into their mouth, bonus action, as if you would consume it yourself? Are you throwing, hoping to land in their mouth? Probably an action.
Oh no, I would be walking over.
Walking
but
on bonus action.
let's stay on topic here and hide bonus action.
Mhm.
So we start with
By
D20 plus
disappearing.
25.
Once again, this
Then-
bush just keeps talking over in the corner of this arena. Nobody knows why it's talking. Full on
Then we're
Gilsey.
going to try and shoot this guy.
That is
26.
cancelling out the
20.
disadvantage.
And since the frog is nearby, I have 20 damage to give to it.
The Abelev, pierced by the arrow, stops his movement, slumps, hits the edge of this watery bay, and slumps into the water.
Then for my movement, I'm going to move here. And for my last bonus action, I'm going to use a greater healing potion.
All right.
So 4 plus 4d4.
Hardy, hardy, har. That's all I heard.
44 plus 4, right?
That's fucked up, man.
13 hit points to you.
Okay.
Bringing Phineas back to life, still singeing from piercing holes in you from the rays of fire.
You're back. And that is everything I have
Boggle chilling.
for a turn.
Phineas?
Is Burgle doing elevator music?
No, Boggle is just wiggling back and forth.
He
playing
sees his
with it.
master die and he's like...
Oh, we now have
Canonically,
that Boggle's
that is the
meditating
Boggles is the source of the elevator music canonically.
True.
Oh no.
Okay. Waking up from unconsciousness on the ground, I'll quickly leap back up on my feet. Half my movement. And I will... Cure Wounds turtle level myself. For my action. So that is 3d8, I think. Yeah. Plus spellcasting ability modifier plus 5. 16 points of heat.
Nice.
That's my action. I will also move a bit away, I think. I have 20 feet left, so I will go over here. And that is my turn. I'm not affected by the thing anymore now, I think. The effect of disadvantage and everything. It's been 3
It
turns.
should be at the third turn.
Yeah.
Rose, you're up.
Seeing Phineas collapsing and fearing that he has been seriously hurt, Rose will just look over at the fish, point at him, and go, "No!" And I'm gonna use disintegrate on the motherfucking fish.
All right. That's a dex saving throw, I believe.
Yep.
That's a nat 20 for 23.
No again, silvery barbs. No again.
No again.
It has disadvantage.
It has disadvantage. Was
No,
this the
no, it
one?
doesn't.
No, that was the other one.
Yeah, that was the
Yeah.
other one. It died.
No,
So
this
it
one
rolled
has a minus 1d6.
No, that's just for Constitution
That's some
saving throws.
ability checks.
Oh yes, you're right. I'm sorry.
And
Mhm.
contact, yeah.
So it went from a nat 20 to a unnatural 20.
Really?
Yep.
Well, crap.
It's fucked up.
In that case, I will use my bonus action.
Wild magic.
Oh wait, that's the wrong character I'm rolling with.
Yeah. Okay.
No, mine.
Were you rolling with me or something?
No. I gotta redo. I opened the wrong character sheet. The Wong. I can't say ours. The Wong.
The fish, the aboleth, has
Okay.
a -1 dex, so you can just use your last roll and then check against that.
You just
Yeah,
roll
so
over.
that when the nat 20 was still a nat 20,
Really?
but the 17 was a 16. Or
Okay.
it went from a 20 to a 16.
In that case.
In that case,
Then 26 plus 40.
That's high rolling.
Oh
disintegrates.
my god.
Considering
Calabash.
that the
That's
base damage of 40
insane.
was enough to kill it, you just send out this ray, and as you feel it resisting the effect of it, you pulse an extra time, and the ray pierces through it, and this fish begins to dissolve into flakes of purple before. And as you're standing there celebratory, roll a d100 for me.
3.
No!
Another eye!
Your hands up in the air, celebrating.
Yes!
Dunk,
Arms just fall down because of the weight. Oh, that's heavy.
dunk.
Yeah!
Damn.
Iron fist, iron fist.
I give Paludan like a
Matches.
fist bump.
Ow! Jesus.
Punches him.
Meanwhile, from a bush not that far away, you hear whimpering.
I turn around
Uh,
looking for Lavender, and I have advantage on perception, just say, or something. All my extra eyes.
Suppose we all go looking for her. Or do I even need to roll?
Oh, I'm not looking for her. I'm sitting on like a ledge or something. I just need to catch my breath a little bit.
You good, Phineas?
No, it's like blood coming out of
Oh,
Just a-
Phineas.
giant gash inside Phineas's torso.
I'll
Oh,
walk over
not
to him.
cute.
Yeah, that doesn't look good.
I'll take
Well-
out my potion of healing and I'll give it to Phineas. Drink this, Phineas. It is a 44 plus 5.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll start
Take
cure
it.
woundsing myself. Just save it.
Don't give me that apple juice.
Actually, I think I'm just going to need, just a bit of a rest, and I'll be fine.
Oh yeah. Fucking good.
Alright.
Oh, that thing did
It was
something to me.
scary.
As the
was.
conversation goes by, you hear the rustle of leaves not so far from you, and Lavender seems to have overcome the effect of the fear status. It's now slowly tracking back to you, slightly disoriented from everything, and slowly, hesitantly walking over to you. I thought it was supposed to be nice.
those, angry people possessing fish. It's a new trend.
No, don't you remember I said that we met an evil fish? And you didn't believe me? But now you see?
I thought you were joking. I mean, an evil fish. I've met so many animals from my time. They're so
And
cute. Like, look at
never
that.
joke about
frog.
fish.
Fish
Oh,
dangerous.
there's some very evil fish out there.
Well, not all fish, but those are clearly bad fish. You see, like, all the eyes? If you see someone with that many eyes, then they're evil.
Luna takes out like a mirror and shows it to Rose.
Uh,
You mean this many?
Oh, I look in the mirror and go like, oh, thank you, I have something in my face. And I like start wiping my chin. Like, it's like completely missing the eye.
Pokes one of the other eyes. Ah!
Ouchie. Why did you poke me in the eye, Balloona? I only have 2. Damn, be careful.
all right. Is everybody okay though? Are any of the annoying people?
The annoying people?
I
Who are
assume
you
they've
guys?
like fled.
They are gone. Some, most are gone. Rose, with your invisibility, you see a few cowards hiding in their invisibility state, so in amongst the greenery around you. But those who not had that probability, they vanished a long time ago.
The ones I can see, do they seem unharmed?
I mean, some have definitely gotten a few cuts and bruises from jumping hurriedly into some greenery. They didn't clear safety first. Some have scratched themselves on thorns, and you can see it along their chins that they have small streaks of blood. But none seem to have obvious combat scars. None seem to have been caught by a fireball.
Okay. Well, they seem okay. Probably just a little frightened, you know?
Okay. I think some proper introductions are in order. I was just minding my own business, petting the fish, and you came over, Rose, and the fish became evil. You got shot by that
would be
guy.
me.
Yeah,
who I'm
Balloona.
not certain by. You know him by name? Should we call for the guards to arrest him?
Look,
No, he's my friend.
Not gonna
but
lie,
he's
Rose.
possessed. Yeah?
good reaction on that initial fireball, but do you have to do it that explosively? I mean, it snapped me out, but damn.
I was just trying to, you know, protect people and help everyone.
I mean, I
And
guess it worked.
Yeah.
Besides, weren't you the last one of us who also got possessed by another one of those fish?
Oh yeah. Because they're evil.
Much
Yeah.
evil.
It wasn't
Quick
his fault,
question.
Lavender. He was possessed by the fish.
Are they evil by large proportions?
Vast proportions.
Yeah, the fish, yes, but Poluna, he's not the big proportions.
Luna
Small
just looks to
proportions.
Phineas and whispers like, "Am I? Jury's a bit out on this now, isn't it?"
You're not that tall.
Anyway,
not very
Phineas, what were you
Well,
gonna say?
compared to me, yes, but
Well,
were
sure we can
those fish
find some-
already here, Levin? When you
the
came here? or-
fishies? I mean, I haven't come here that often. I came here yesterday evening, and they were here. But the day before yesterday evening, which is the day before that day, they weren't here. But I was
And
just
Did they look like
walking.
they did now? Or?
Well, if they looked like that when the day before, the last time I saw them, no, they look like those like long, beautiful, like gold fishes, but like bigger and more goldy and fishes.
Disguised fish of evil proportions.
Yeah.
Disguised fish of big evil proportions.
Yeah.
I didn't even know fish could fly. What, I'd like fly fish?
Well, they're not really fish, are they? They're like beings from a different plane of existence. Right,
Wait.
Luna?
I think it's more accurate to call them beings that look like fish.
Well,
Because-
either way,
That's how they can exist in this
I
world.
think I figured this one out. See, they
Okay.
follow Poluna. Even if they came here before, it's because they have some kind of psychic link to Poluna, so they knew he was gonna be here. I think that's why they
What?
were here.
Peluna,
Kind of know what you're going to do before you do it, right?
Luna,
Peluna,
Some-
do you
something like
speak with fish?
No.
Are you related to them? Is that your father? Did we just kill your father?
No,
You know,
no,
if-
no.
if-
Maybe.
If those fish are my father, you're definitely permitted to kill them.
Why?
Oh,
Poluna, you never told me
Because
about your
I do not-
father.
Well, it's been a long time, and, you know, all things being what they are, he's probably dead. No reason to mourn that. It's a long time ago.
I'm sorry, your father is dead.
Well,
Why would he be dead? Don't elves live like super long?
Don't question it. We'll take it when we're at camp and somewhere private, okay?
All right. Well, maybe I don't think it was Poluna's father fish because from what we learned,
Pretty sure my father was an elf.
yeah, because Poluna wasn't born an evil fish, and he's not an evil fish. He's just like
Yet.
possessed by something.
Severely
Evil.
possessed.
Peluna, if you're a fish, can you swim?
No, we can't even go
No.
into the water, but he can go
Yeah,
underwater.
not anymore.
He's
You
like
can
an
go under.
anti-fish.
I'm banned from going in
Yeah.
water.
Can't
by
even
water
get into the
itself.
water.
He's an
Did your
anti-fish.
family ban you from home like our family banned Rose from home?
It's just his Rose's
no.
facial feature just shifts quietly.
No,
It's a
no,
bit
no,
sad.
no. Trust me, it's not my family that's responsible for any of this. This is not a family issue.
But if you're a person or like a person of like smaller proportions of evil, and they are fish of larger proportion even, that kind of makes you even, no?
No,
No.
listen, Lavender. Poluna
Yes.
is not evil. Poluna is a good elf. But inside of Poluna, he's still a good elf. But there is like a
Peluna is a
Fish.
gelf. A good
what?
elf.
yeah,
A gelf.
gilf. And then there is like a belf inside of him. But that's not Poluna. That's someone who's like borrowing his body. And making, yeah, it's not really him doing anything evil. It's someone who's like
Oh,
trying to go take control of him.
and we're like Eladrin, so we're like elf.
That's a long word to say,
Yes.
elf. Like, that just takes too long to say.
Okay, so we're just elf.
Look,
Yeah.
all I can say is Corellin has charged me with hunting these things down whenever I find them.
You met Corellin? He's such a nice guy. He invited me
Nice.
in. I had tea with his daughters. He treated me like royalty. I don't even get that service at home. Oh my god. Oh my gods.
Well, I am pretty much royalty, so of course I'm Princess Rose of Darkmount.
You're
after all.
royalty?
It is true.
How?
He bullied it out of me.
She-
Luna crown me princess. Darkmount.
Look, she wouldn't stop crayoning everything if I didn't normally make her Princess of Darkmount. And considering her apparent heritage, might not have been that wrong of a call. Also, we have a fairy tree in the basement. Oh god, we're gonna have to deal with this whole situation.
You have a tree in your basement? How
One
did you
tree
carry
sapling.
it down there?
It was there when we got there. We sort of
You
Someone
had a
got
planted
the
the seed
city.
there.
I feel like we're getting off track.
Who plants trees in
What
their
is on
basement?
track?
Let's see.
The trickster
The trickster.
or Cyric?
Cyric.
Yeah,
Are
that
they your
basement
friends?
planting people.
No,
No.
Oh.
they're evil gods.
Are they like evil of small proportions or big proportions?
Capital E.
Massive.
Evil.
Evil.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Well,
I mean,
what
why-
are you people doing here? I mean, I know why I'm here, but why are you here? And like, have you met the Corellin? You met Corellin, and he's a really nice guy. Like, did
Yeah.
he bring you in for tea too, and like treat you as royalties, and like,
Exactly. But he was alright, and his daughters were pretty
Oh.
nice. And he said that Baluna is some kind of herald, and we need to find other heralds and kill them because they're evil. So now we're gonna go look for them.
I'm
pretty
confused.
much, yeah.
There's some
Well,
bad guys, Lavender, and they are
Right.
out to kill the world trees, to see the whole world burn into flames, and we are the heroes, and so we're gonna save the world. So we need to go find them
What?
and stop them.
Hate how
People would
precise the
kill these
description of it
trees,
is.
but they're so beautiful.
I know.
And this one is so.
But
Oh,
can't that
look how
happen?
big it
Just
is. The
think
roots
of
are like
all
those-
the squirrels that live in this tree. We can't let it happen.
You think? Do you think there lives like a big squirrel in the top of the tree, like a royal king squirrel, who's like, maybe that's the real Corellin, and the guy inside is just a fake.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there's like a whole squirrel kingdom inside, or like in top of the tree, and they're controlling everyone.
I think it's at least as big as that hair over there.
Finnish just starts walking away. It's like this conversation is just.
He knows where this is going.
I'll just be over here, just resting a bit.
Got kind of worried about Phineas because he got hurt in the battle, but he's gonna be okay, I think. I look over at him.
If
He's so nice,
my-
and he's so like fluffy, and
if our mom were here, she could totally make him feel good again.
I can
Every
make him
time I
feel
had a
good.
boo
Who
boo.
needs her?
Oh. Okay.
I mean,
Um.
we have healing potions and stuff, and he can heal, and I'm very resourceful. I don't really need a mommy or anything.
Did you see me when we were like killing the fish, and I was like and then
Oh, that was really cool.
can you do the same? You
No.
did something like and
Yeah.
it was really loud, but it was super cool.
Hmm.
But I didn't. I thought fire would be inefficient against fish because they get in the water. But clearly yours were not inefficient.
That's just things you learn when you're an adventurer like me. You're out and about doing adventuring, heroic business, and you know that you can like take fish and you can grill them on fire. So they're actually very vulnerable to that.
Wait, you
kind of
can
stuff.
eat those?
Uh-huh. But okay, we wouldn't eat those because there was like
She
this
walks over to
green.
the
No,
edge
no, no, no,
of-
no! Wait,
of-
Lavender, don't eat that. Not those specific fish, but like other fish, like
The water
tuna.
doesn't look so good.
Yeah, don't drink
They're,
that.
they're like leaking into it, and the plants are not looking too good after they came in contact with
I'll
it.
walk over and have a look at what she's looking at.
Looking over the edge into the water, you see various colors of blood and ooze is leaking into the water, touching the plant life below. And the moment it comes in contact, it either withers, decays, or
Oh.
mutates in the moment, growing small bulbs of pustule on top of this vegetation.
I turned around towards Phineas and Baluna. Guys, I think this stuff is poisoning the water and the plants around here.
What?
Well,
What is poisoning that?
The fish
probably the
fish?
fish
remains.
corpses. Well, that's standard body
You
disposal.
probably just get them
That's
out, yeah.
Yeah, fish them out and,
I don't
burn
know if
them.
it's the bodies, it's the liquid.
I'm not touching those. They look disgusting. I can't believe you've eaten those.
Or is there any
We do not.
Is there any bodies of the fish in there, or are they just like
You managed to somehow kill all of them while they were slightly hovering above the water on the edge, and it caused their body to slump, hit the edge, and fall into the water.
so
mean,
they
so
aren't
they're-
like scorched or like disintegrated? One of them should be disintegrated anyway.
One of them disintegrated, yes, and the others were pierced by projectiles or singed by fire and began bleeding, leaking into the water.
Okay, I guess I can take care of this. I'll just be careful, Blamender, because I don't know what's gonna happen. No, wait. Never mind. I'm not gonna do anything. I can't. I don't have a spell.
I think one of your big booms might have hit the statue as well. It looks a bit scorched.
Who cares?
Inevitable adventuring collateral.
You guys are weird, but I kind of like weird. I'm weird too.
Should we get the fish
I-
out? Because I can't do that because I don't know how I'm gonna do it.
Well,
Maybe we can
have
ask
an idea.
Perellin. Oh, yeah.
No, do not bring him into this. He's going to turn me into a potted plant for the next week.
I can do that too. I did it by accident once. This is kind of silly. Like I threw. I can't remember what I was doing, and then I was a potted plant, and I just enjoyed life for a
Yeah,
bit.
that happened to me too.
Give me a
once.
moment, and Baluna sort of
Oh.
like takes out some rope from his bag, some like fine rope, ties it around one of his arrow, making like a makeshift pulling arrow, and just jumps down, standing on top of the water, and shoots into one of the fish to start
Wow.
pulling it out.
You really were banished from your
He's
home.
fishing, and that's what you do when you're out adventuring, and that's how I know like you can like cook fish with fire, but not those. I don't need those.
But how do you fish when you're not near water? Like if you're like in a mountain or something.
But then you don't.
Yeah, then you can't.
So I imagine at this point, like I'm either using like my great sword of Tyr or like shooting arrows into fish beneath the water to just pull them up and put them in my bag of holding.
Are you doing that with your hands,
Wait,
or
you're
are you
taking them
just,
with
like,
you?
trying to?
What the fuck?
I mean, I assume I have like some gloves or something.
All right.
I do have
Stuffing
my
the fish into your
various
like,
gloves.
your curious trunk. How does that work? How? What?
Fucking magic. I don't question it anymore.
Pocket magic of evil, abandoned from home proportions. I like it.
I feel like the magic's not evil in itself.
So anyway, Lavender, what are you doing here, like in Corellin Citadel?
I'm out exploring the world
Really?
because family doesn't allow me to leave home that often, but when they do, you have to take advantage of it because sometimes bad things happen, and when bad things happen, we're forced to stay home to like keep the realm safe from intruders, blah 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 blah. But once in a while, we get to go outside, and this time I got to go out and been like I came out somewhere nearby here, and I've been walking around the forest and just enjoying and looking at the world tree and speaking with people here, and people are very exciting. They do like weird things with their houses. We don't even have houses back at home. Well, we have houses, but not that kind of houses. Anyway, there's like a small party thing, festival thing coming up in a few days. Are you guys staying for long, or are you going home, going away, or going somewhere soon to fight
Oh,
evil
there's a
proportions
party?
of bigger evil?
Well,
Kinda, yeah.
I would love to go to the party, but also, evil doesn't wait around, so we have to probably gonna get going if it's.
Yeah, we
in a
have
few
to get
days.
moving again.
All right. Well,
Besides, I have a feeling that staying in any one place for a long given time is just going to end up with more fishy business.
Maybe, yeah.
Do you have any idea where you're going next? Is it somewhere nice?
Probably
Uh,
not.
I think.
Oh.
I look over at Baluna. Are we gonna go to your hometown?
I mean, the remains of the Otherworld tree could be an interesting place to go, but honestly, I was thinking we'd go back to Darkmond and sort of rally up from there.
Well, okay, so I guess we don't know.
I have things I want to
exactly.
set in motion.
But we are gonna stay here for at least until tomorrow, right?
This Darkmond sounds
sure.
ominous because it has the word
Yeah.
dark
Yeah.
in it. Where is it in the world? Is it to the north,
Oh,
to the
like
south, or
way
with,
east on the other continent.
at the mountain range, or where the giants live and that nasty old feller, or is it in the north where the drows are, or is it in the south where the weird elves are, or is it in the west where those angry druids are? Where exactly?
It's
Other
that
continent.
way, and I point towards the direction I think it is.
So it's
No, it's that way.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's
yeah.
the other
Now
Now I
mountains.
see it.
It's different.
It's that way.
Oh,
You have to go I guess a couple of 2 months that way by foot, then cross the ocean, and then go a little bit more.
that's where you're going next? That's a long
I
journey
don't
to
know if
walk.
we're gonna go there next, but if we are gonna go there, we don't have to. We can we have a portal to go there. You could maybe, if you want to see it, maybe you could also come.
I can come and see your home?
I mean, if I look over at Phineas and Pula, can she?
I don't see why not.
The place where you are a princess?
Yeah,
And Pluna is evil of smaller proportions?
Let's
Yeah,
not get too
but-
excited
but-
about Darkmond. It's a place that's being rebuilt.
Yeah, so the thing about Darkmond, because Darkmond, right? It was very, very dark, and it's still a little bit dark, but it's getting less dark, more light gray at this point. As we're trying to make it all nice, but it's taking time. But the people there are really, really nice, and they're improving their lives, and it's gonna be super cozy.
When are you leaving? I want to see it.
I think tomorrow.
Well, we haven't really decided upon where we go, right?
Yeah.
We have to
haven't
find
decided.
these harbingers. So
Yeah, so maybe we're not gonna go there right away. Maybe we're gonna go to somewhere else. But I can let you know.
Well, I was planning to go there to reorient the city's upcoming spy network towards looking for them.
Luna.
That's horribly confusing. Who's in charge in your group?
We don't really have leader.
So who makes the
In-
decisions? I can be the leader. All right, we are going
Yes,
to
I
Darkmond
am.
tomorrow.
No, we make a decision as a group. We vote. I think.
Do you have any
Okay.
goals, Phineas, here while we're here?
yeah, I'm meeting up with Corellon later. He's going to teach me some stuff about spirits. It's exciting.
That is exciting. I think, Baluna, listen, I know you say you want to go to Darkmond, but the thing is, we just came from Darkmond earlier today. I think maybe we should focus on the task at hand. We don't need to go and do more stuff in Darkmond.
I agree. On one condition, I get to borrow one of your necklaces of sending for a minute or two.
Sure, you can borrow mine if yours won't do.
Fantastic. I guess we're staying then.
Okay. So, I'm sleeping in the tree. I don't know if you guys got somewhere to sleep with, thanks to the big squirrel in the tree, Corellan. But maybe
Lavender, should we like have a code word for Corellin if like other people are listening, and then when we say like King Squirrel, we know that it is Corellin we're talking about?
yeah, but we should probably like not include the name King Squirrel Corellan in it. That probably
Yeah, not
gives it away.
Corellin, just King Squirrel.
Okay, just King Squirrel. Okay. King Squirrel, His Royal Highness of the World Tree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He kinda
sounds
just
like a good idea.
Sits down and looks into the water and the goo circulating in it. I'm gonna miss the
Could you-
fish friends. They were cute.
Clean this up with that cleaning magic
Yeah.
you guys have.
I can try. I'll try to use prestidigitation to clean whatever best I can see.
You try your best, but the goo gives off too much resistance and isn't quite a surface level dust that just vanishes. It's more so mixing with whatever is in the water.
I'm sure it will be.
I try to
No,
use
we can-
shape water to just like grab any dirty water I see and like move it to the ground.
You use shape water to pick up some square feet of the water into the air and splash it onto the surface, and it does carry with it some of this goo blood-like texture onto it and just scatters it across the tile flooring. What now?
Oh. Well, I think
Now we rest.
yeah, I think we need to rest.
You definitely look like someone who needs like at least 2 or 3 hours of good proper rest in a royal bed that definitely keeps you comfortable throughout the whole night.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go find some rest too, and you guys, you can like meet me tomorrow, and we can go to any adventure you guys want to go on. And if you don't want me there, I completely understand, and I'll go on my own adventure, and then we'll catch up sometime, and I will find this Darkmount, and I'll walk for 2 months in
No, you can
that
come with
direction,
us
and then
if you want. I would like it.
I don't want to be a burden. You
Then
should know
do
what a
you-
burden
the
is like to
Only
be.
other person
so
I met
I
that's
don't wanna
like me.
make-
I want you to come. You want to.
Oh,
But it could be dangerous, I have to warn you. So you have to be really
I
careful if
am
you're gonna come along.
danger.
Okay.
Where did you get your cute bunny?
They're
It's
all
just-
Eldrin like this.
Always been with me. Ever since I can remember.
Huh. It's cute.
I kinda had a dream about when I first met him and I was like a little baby and he just came into my bed or something and cuddled me and then we've just been together ever
Aw.
since. Yeah.
That's so nice.
Yeah, it is kinda
Oh.
nice. I'm not sure if it's true, but I think so.
Must be.
Yeah.
Where did you find all these like spirits to follow you? Did you also meet those in your dreams and in your bed in the morning?
No, they follow Phineas.
Yeah, they just show up. No,
Wow,
seem to just follow me around.
that
Can't really help
is
it, but I
awesome.
don't mind.
Can I get like you to follow me, and then we can have like an entourage of like, oh hail the high Royal Highness Lavender, hailing from the Fair Realm. Here comes me, la la la.
No, we're not going to
Oh.
do that. I'm sorry. It doesn't
I
work
tried.
like that.
Where can I find someone like you who would definitely do that?
I don't know. There's, I guess, not many like me.
I will find a way.
If you mean people of my kind, then back home where you live as well. That's where I live.
You Harrigans are all the same. So cute. As she begins to walk off. La la.
Wait,
I'll see you
Now
tomorrow,
she can
Rose.
remember your hair.
What a nice person.
Yeah, Yeah, they're nice. Sure.
Completely annoyed with her personality. One rose was enough.
Shall we find somewhere to rest? Phineas, you look exhausted, and I'm pretty
Oh, yeah.
exhausted, especially after Paluna shot me. But it's okay, Paluna. I know it wasn't you. Or it was you, but it wasn't.
Yeah, I know.
That sounds like a good idea. I don't think I can do much more today, so
So where do we actually go? Did he tell us where we're supposed to sleep? Was there an inn somewhere?
You haven't really inquired about any
I will go
any
ask someone.
facilities, but when you left his audience, you were told that the inner district of the sanctuary did have all the facilities needed to run a city, and you did walk by some of these facilities on your way. Small specialist shops that either specialized in decorations or weird figurines that tried to stand out without actually having any functionality. Something for people to pride themselves upon, and others just doing fine craftsmanship with actual talent behind it. And some places that did serve some kind of actual functionality, such as a leather worksman shop or a suitable in place for a very select few, as a noble area of the sanctuary wouldn't necessarily have that many adventurers coming by, more so for those who are out partying and too lazy to go home one evening. So, looking about, you can certainly find a place to rest, gather more of your materials of either potions or arrows or whatever equipment you might be in need of for the days to come. So how do you guys want to go about it?
Poluna would straight up tell the other two that he is unwilling to go to sleep this place unless someone else is watching over him, like actively awake near him, because he's afraid he might literally get possessed while sleeping.
Okay.
This tree
Very
is
well,
on
we
fire.
can-
If I go
can
to
manage that,
sleep
Poluna. It's okay.
first, Phineas, I know you're pretty wounded, but I only need a few hours of sleep, and then I can go to bed really early, and then I can stay up with him afterwards.
That's okay. Sounds like a good plan. I'm also meeting Corellen for a visit later on. So I might do that while you're sleeping.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right.
So Poluna stays up, trying to keep themselves awake until Rose has gotten her first few hours of sleep and recovered, so she can look over Poluna. And Phineas goes looking for Corellan to meet up for their little appointment about spirits. Is that what I'm
Yeah.
gathering from this?
Yep.
All right. Finding yourself a little inn that houses probably no more than 8 guests. Tables for a few more, with this fine wooden carved or wood-shaped architecture, really showing this probably elven-sized hobbit-like interior. Small, cozy, warm, homely. A young elven barkeeper stands behind and looks towards you. I am not familiar with you, young lady and young gentleman. A couple's night out, perhaps. Some fine wine, some refined elvish ale. What can I help you with?
A room to retire to.
Yeah, I need a room.
A room?
God, we need to sleep so bad.
Right. I
We
am
probably
Jessa.
look like we've been through
I'm-
through a fight.
The rooms here are free of charge. So find yourself some rest and enjoy a meal in the morning. Enjoy your stay. And should you need anything, just yell. I have quite a keen hearing.
Alright.
Good. Well, welcome to the Four Hooves, and if anything should come up, you know where to find me. Shout.
I nod and I
Are you
go
still standing there looking at me?
towards
Yeah,
the
off
roof.
with you. Off with
I find an empty
you. Walk
ready
up.
room.
You walk up a staircase, and there are 8 wooden doors with the numbers 1 to 8 on it, and they're all slightly ajar, showing that they are unoccupied. So pick any room you want and find some rest.
Yeah, I'll just
So
go to
how
the
do
first
you
one.
you just get some sleep? Anything done before you
I
find
think
rest? Or-
Before I go to sleep, I would bring out my journal and sort of write in it, but also draw some pictures because I don't write that well. But I will kind of write about my day meeting Lavender and write that. Or I'll just like draw a picture of like a grown up Eladrin woman like throwing away her baby. And then
Yes.
and then I'll
Oh,
take
shit.
out this bottle of wine I kept from Reginald's and put it on my bedside table, and I'll talk to him or to the bottle. Reginald, it
Aw.
was such a long day. We're like at the World Tree. We're helping Paluna, and I met this girl, and she's an Eladrin like me, and I think we're meant to be related or sisters or something. There's definitely something familiar about her, but it's weird because I'm not really sure how to act around her. On one way, it feels really natural, but I don't know. It feels like weird, and she said I wasn't wanted at home, and I was kicked out because I was a bad child. But who needs family anyway? Like some of your family were super obnoxious, you know. And I miss you, Reginald. And then I'll go to sleep.
Luna residing over a sleeping Rose. Phineas, I presume that you're heading towards the
I am
World
heading-
Tree.
Yes, indeed.
Standing before the grand wooden gates, the moment you step up to it, the door slightly opens ajar, making you kind of have to squeeze through to get in. Some kind of joke or gesture, who knows? And the moment you step inside, darkness. Why? You're back?
Hello.
Hi.
Yes.
Ugh, enough of this facade. Come on, lights on. Light immediately projects onto you. There you go. You find yourself
thank you.
in
That's
a
much better.
kind of grand hall-like exterior. There's a long table standing before you, suitable for many, nearly 100 guests long, with a warm fireplace lighting up the entire room. And Corinne is kind of just leaning back on a bear pelt, sipping on some grapes and holding a cup of wine. Welcome. So, name was... I got it. Hold on. It starts with a P.
It's Phineas.
Phineas. Yes, good. How...
We just met like an hour ago or two. No, it's...
well, I have a lot on my mind with all these... Yeah, you know, the things. So
Those
how are you
creatures,
enjoying your stay so
that's,
far? Yeah. Those...
You know we were attacked just earlier, right? Did you know?
A kerfuffle thing. My God said it was something, but I presumed that it was going to be fine. I mean, I'm sure my
Well,
gods
we dealt with it barely. I mean,
Yeah, yes, fine.
bit beat up.
You are one of the spirits, aren't you? I can tell. You just, you have that flare around you.
Well,
Kind of
I'm not a
resembling,
spirit myself.
well,
They just follow me around, and I, help them by being there for them. I guess I'm not sure. You told me something about
yes.
no,
This professor. a man, a myth.
Being able to
a,
yeah.
Man. My sister told me that, not my sister, my daughter, and her sister told me that the professor might be back, and something about one of your friends made her almost certain of it. And the professor
Really?
being back means that the spirits may return. And seeing as you have this little entourage of little critters behind you, and I can't quite tell them from fae or from animals.
Mm-hmm. It's a bit of both, I think. Yeah. It's all sorts of spirits. But you said something about being able to return them to this world or something?
Yes. So this professor guy, wild fellow, right? He would always challenge us with our knowledge, and I had fond knowledge and memories of my ability to create things. My proudest achievement, the elves. Granted, it took some inspirations from Titania and the Eladrins around her. One could say probably a bit more than inspiration, but nevertheless, some call me the father of elves. I wouldn't put it to that. But a little touch of fae, a little touch of spirits, a soul lingering for a home. Now, don't get this confused with that vile magic called necromancy, calling upon the dead to rise and do your bidding. No, that's more Cyric's thing, kind of.
I heard that name today.
Cyric, he's this nasty fellow. He once was a human from a distant world, and ever since he became a god, he got a god complex, thinking he was the only god, and some people had to put him in his place. And when Father did that whole punishment thing, he threw a fit and swore revenge upon every one of us and would kill us all in our sleep. Granted, I haven't felt any of that vengefulness yet, so I'm sure it's fine. Nevertheless, for a spirit to return, the professor told me, granted after I beat him in a game, that if you find an empty vessel and a spirit longing for a home, and if you can commune between the two, the vessel can invite the spirit in, and the spirit will reshape the vessel to what the spirit is. Whether or not the spirit will, follow you after that or just be appreciative. I mean, look at around you, all these citizens do not really show me that kind of respect. But
oh no,
well,
there's some
free will
real
and all that.
jerks among these spirits.
Oh well,
They
I'm sure.
keep stealing my stuff, and
That kind of resembles what's happening around here. You think you create a paradise for some people to live in and like allow their own creativity to flow free, and yet they just steal designs from others or this foment. Anyway, so
but
what
do you mean with an empty vessel?
Well,
what does that mean?
you've wandered the world, I'm sure. I mean, a Haragon doesn't get here without traveling a few steps.
Yeah,
An empty vessel, as in a newly departed.
like
from this world.
someone without a soul, or a
Either
body
those who
without a
willingly
soul.
want to depart, or those who have departed against their will. The soul has already left for whatever plane they were in debt to, or just didn't want to belong here anymore. That vessel is now left for anyone to use. Again, don't. It's not necromancy, please. No, it's not that vile thing. It is more so.
Are you sure? I mean,
The circle
I'm not.
of life is endless, and sometimes that circle can take a shortcut, rather than going through the whole cycle of reincarnation to redo
It's like
a life.
conservation of natural resources. It's
Exactly.
like a waste to let a good body go to waste.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's a good body, and a body decomposing, turning into nature in itself is the recycle
I mean, that's
of life
nice
and
as
all
well.
that.
Yeah.
That's nice as well, but sometimes seeing creatures recklessly slaughtered for the amusement of these vile human kin. Hunters, God, like, why couldn't you just live off the land and let animals live a life equal to theirs? I don't get it. Some even kill for amusement or just to rip the flesh off their bodies before the body's even cold. But to redeem that and give the animal who unwillingly left this world, or, that is the beauty of it. All you need is a spirit, eager to return, and granted the entourage you had behind you, I'm sure there might be one or two behind you that longs for a home of some kind. But granted, you could also just send them back to their spiritual realm and have them find a new way through the cycles of life and death and become a worm, I don't know, a beetle, squashed the next day by a bird, I don't know. But I'm sure those creatures, the noble bear behind you, or the elk or the moose who longs for a mate in life, would like to have a second chance.
Very well. Okay. So, how would I do this? You said I need to commune with them, but
He
is
kind
that
of
it?
gets up from his lying down position and walks over to the boggle on top of your head and gives him a scratch. Well, you see, the connection between this little fella and you is
It's strong.
kind of what we're looking for. It is strong. If you can feel that connection between a spirit willing to come back and a vessel longing for a spirit, simply by communing between the two, then you have it.
I see. I think I understand.
Well, that's probably the easiest lessons I've ever given. And if you truly understand, well, then my fellow enjoyer of nature, well, you might just be one of a kind. Though, if it fails at first, don't give up. I mean, these people around me are not my first attempt at,
Sure, it will
things.
take some practice.
I mean, even with
I-
all the practice I've had, a few are still...
Sometimes I think I know what they're trying to communicate to me, and I play a nice song, and then all of a sudden they get like super angry, and I completely misinterpret what they were trying to tell me.
Children,
It's difficult,
always
but
ungrateful.
I'm getting
Yes,
better at it.
absolutely. Well,
could I ask you for something? I know it may be a bit bold, but I'm a Haragon, and we love to travel and tell grand stories when we return back home, And I'm sure no one is going to believe me that I've been here without some sort of proof. So I was hoping you could maybe give me a little trinket or something I could take back home, show that I was here, speaking to you. If it's not too much to ask, of course.
even a single hair off my head would be worth more than a country itself. Especially those human countries down worth much.
It could be something of no value at all. It doesn't have to be valuable. I just want to tell this story and
Go
be
ahead
able
and
to
make a persuasion check for me.
prove it. Sure.
I will give you advantage considering your capabilities and your synchronicity with nature.
Seeing if I can do anything.
I believe you do have guidance.
Yeah, I was looking if I had like friends or something as a spell. That's it.
Oh,
No, I'll give myself guidance. Plus 1d4.
gets a finger, takes the whole arm. Yep.
Persuasion.
Okay.
1d4. 20.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Nice,
Okay.
nice.
It's pretty good.
Nice, nice.
Huh. You know, are you in cahoots with this elfin guy who seems to have a bit of a dark side to him and who's supposedly carrying a child of mine at home?
Luna?
Yes, that's the guy. Yes.
Yeah, he's a friend, I guess. Yeah, we've
You
not
know,
known each other that long, but
Many can
I'm
live
traveling with
without-
them. Yeah.
Many can live without a father figure, but living without the mother figure is an arduous journey. He walks over to the side of the interior, and as if reaching into air, you hear a snap, and a twig forms in his hand. This is a part of this world tree, planted next to the tree at home. Perhaps it will serve as a guardian for some time.
Mhm.
And with it, a little bit of essence of it will travel with you. If you need proof of evidence of your temporary locale of this place, well, I think this will be quite a spectacle to behold.
Thank you. It's amazing. I'm sure people will look upon this twig and they will know that it's from this world tree. Amazing. Thank you so much for your lesson and your generous gift as well. I do like a little bow.
Finally, someone with the artistry of courtesy. Much appreciated. So, if you serve nature well, I am sure this won't be the last thing I hear of you. Now,
I will do my
granted,
best.
if your friend goes all haywire, do me a favor and point that little thing at him and pull the trigger, just so we don't have to deal with that in the long run.
This branch?
No, the thing on your hip, the crossbow.
Oh,
thing.
little crossbow.
Yeah.
I will.
I mean-
I
I have a guard looking at him, but the guard won't follow him out of the sanctuary's reach. So,
I saw what you showed us earlier, and it does worry me. So I will be on watch as well.
I appreciate that.
When we got attacked today, I saw too much. These creatures show me all sorts of visions and things of that happened or not happened yet, and it's not something I think we would want to see enter this world. It's not pretty.
Sounds like an awfully tiresome encounter. You know, those things.
It's really
They
took a lot out of me.
remember. They one of them get in like a proper hold of you.
No,
Oh, don't
only
worry.
my mind.
If they have gotten a hold of you, they will know about you, your entire history, and they kind of work like a hive mind. So that kind of means that if one squirrel in the forest knows, all the squirrels knows.
Wow.
Are there a lot of squirrels around here? Just asking for a friend if there's a lot of squirrels here.
I mean, I'm sure you can find one or two. I think you brought quite a few in that used to be here.
Don't mind me. It's stupid. Don't forget what I said.
I feel like you're trying to go somewhere with that, but
No,
I
it's
feel like
okay.
I'm missing.
It's just my friend. He was talking about squirrels, and
Oh, yeah. I mean,
So-
the fuzzy little things, honestly, sometimes more polite than the elves around here.
I
God,
agree with that. I think
I hope
animals are
this
usually much
situation-
kinder than humans. And elves.
I do hope this situation resolves soon. I really want to send my daughters home.
Yes,
but
well, we are going to set out to find these hells, but do you have any idea how we could start tackling that
well,
problem?
considering they're going for the world trees, and I feel like this place is fairly safely guarded, but the
Oh.
other world tree, I don't think they care about protection. They are more so carnal of nature. They call themselves the Reapers. They're druids. They like to
Oh,
fornicate quite a
there's.
bit. They
There's
kind of
probably a
ugly, if you
herald
ask me.
over there, right?
I mean, psh, I
It would be
wouldn't
a best bet to go there. Yes.
know. I mean, I wouldn't go to the tree that's already been destroyed. That seems like a waste of time. And
Hmm.
this tree is pretty safe guarded, so
Well,
probably.
it might be best to up your defenses a bit. There were 4 of those creatures swimming in your waters here.
You know
But
what?
if you say it's fine, I believe you.
I appreciate the thought. It's so weird having a conversation with Immortal, but I guess I'm kind of mortal now too, so I have to get accustomed to this whole thing. That Rose girl,
She's
be
important,
mindful
isn't
of
she?
her. If she
feel
truly
like
is the most recent born, she is more important than she will ever know. Granted, don't
I had that
let her
feeling.
know.
There's something about her. This. But okay, I won't. It's fine.
Much appreciated. If things come to light, I fear that she will try to do something dumb that can put everything in jeopardy.
Do you know of why she was sent away by her mother? Or...
Oh. All those of a Fae knows.
I'm from Faye. I don't know.
Well, sorry.
Only from what I've heard.
From Fae of royalty, I should have said. Should have known.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right, sorry. I forget.
This is a secret that no one can know. Or
She needs to be
would
of age.
would it influence what she will do if she knew?
Most likely. In a reckless way.
Can I cast a spell?
You certainly can.
I want to cast Detect Thoughts.
Alright. That's a saving throw, I believe.
I'll link it for you.
What is it, intelligence? You try to cast
It's intelligence.
DC 18.
No, wisdom saving throw. Sorry, but if it
Wisdom
has
saving
intelligence of 3 or lower, it doesn't work.
Oh yeah, he fails. No, Herbert.
He
So
fails?
his modifier would that was like he has an intelligence of 3. He fails. No. So he gets plus 14. So he has
What?
to roll a 3.
How? Oh no.
Only?
Plus 14.
You cast a spell.
Wait, he
and
actually
kind of-
fails?
No, that's without the modifier.
That's
just dice roll.
unmodified.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah. So you cast this spell and kind of wears his hand. What is this? Oh, phew. Weird things happening around you. Nevertheless, yes. Where were we? Sorry, something muddled my mind for a bit. What is the flavor? Candy. Huh. Human filth. Anyway. So. Where were we? Right.
Never mind.
You have a lovely day.
Something about my friend.
evening. Something about your friend. Rose. Right. Yes. He's kind of standing there in confusion for a bit.
Well, it's like a minute. I don't know how you wanna like do it. Like he can either know that I'm doing it, but
He's
it's
not
lasts for a
have
minute, so I
the
can like.
guts to pry into his mind before, so he's not certain of where this effect stems from. If you want to be persistent with it, it will probably raise suspicion over time, depending on if you want to repeat like every 6 seconds. You can say if you want to try like
It also says if it fails, you gain insight into its reasoning, its emotional state, and something that.
So you get like.
Oh no, never mind. If he fails the wisdom saving throw, if I try to probe deeper, sorry.
So you can get surface level without him having to do a surface, or without him having to do
Yeah, and then
secondary.
if I go like deeper,
Mm.
this is safe. So I do get some
So the
surface
surface
stats
level
at least.
thoughts of him in this moment is him going, Rose, Titania, the Shadow Prince.
I don't
then
think
he kinda,
Phineas has
like-
heard that word, right? Shadow Prince. I don't.
You've not heard of the Shadow Prince before, no?
Yeah.
He kind of shakes it. You can make a history check for me. The DC is 25.
I won't ever be able to. I guess natural 20. If the
Shadow Prince doesn't strike you as anything familiar.
Mm.
But surface level, those are the 3 words that crosses his mind talking about this subject. And then it kind of just goes blank after that as he becomes slightly confused by this effect prodding him. So with that, did you want to try to push through again a few times, or would you?
I don't think I'm going to tempt this guy too much. Seems not really nice. So I will thank him for his time, and I'll do like a
much
little bow
appreciated.
and walk like backwards while my head is like down towards him.
Some people in this place could learn manners from you. Toodaloos. The scene goes black,
Goodbye.
and you hear a door slightly opening behind you and a bit of light peering through.
I
Walking up through the door,
will. Okay.
you find yourself in this clearing before the World Tree, catching fresh air once again, and your party members not near you.
I'm going to find them in the inn.
You bounce back dunk, 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 to the inn, and as you enter the door to the inn, you see a Paluna slightly hunched over at a table, talking into a necklace, saying things. And Paluna, after you have said your messages, you hear, Rabbit. Rabbit.
Hello, Paluna. Is Rose asleep?
Luna looks down at the next like. Oh, when did I contact from? Oh, right, Phineas.
Can't hear you. Oh, like you cut out a bit.
Oh, hi Phineas.
Oh, hello. Are you sending your messages to Darkmans?
Yeah. I think.
You think?
Well, those creatures. What was it that Corellan said when I met him? Get hit once and they'll know everything?
Hey, he just said that to me again. He says you're like the part of a hive mind and they know everything about you.
Yeah, well, it'd
It's
be great
good.
if I knew something back. Feels like I'm kind of the outsider here.
Do you think they also know like future things about you, or only up until the moment they,
Well,
took you?
Until I'm sure, I'm gonna guess both.
So
it's
any
like this-
plans we make, they will know about. Then we have to assume.
Yeah, but
So
that's what I've
maybe
been doing
we
here.
should make the plans, and you are not part of that, so you don't know.
Very good idea, but I've also made sure the right people have this information as well,
That's good.
so
That's
they
good.
can plan around me. If I don't know it, that's a start. I need to have a
Very-
boat
very
anchored
good
at my
idea.
temple for the rest of my life for this to work. Ever heard
Yeah.
about the tale of that human schmuck, Damocles?
Who?
Guy at some kingdom way back. Heard talk of it in Eastwatch. They said he was a person of great might. But to sit in his throne, or something like that, a sword was tied, held up by a single hair. So to sit in that power, to sit in his position, you'd never know when the sword would fall, because it hangs from such a thing fragile.
I see.
I suspect I may have to sit in that chair to make sure that the sword can fall on me should it ever be required.
Well, I just tap my crossbow on my hip, and you don't worry about that, Pluna. Me and Rose will keep an eye on you, and if it really comes down to it, know that I won't hesitate. I mean, I do like you, but I will protect this
Don't.
world.
Too much is at stake.
But I'm sure we will find a different way. Don't worry about it. We have a good plan going, and it will work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me ask you a different question. Have you heard of Shadow Prince?
Shadow Prince.
Yeah, I mean, don't tell
Doesn't
anyone,
sound
but
like
I
a very mortal thing.
no, it has something to do with Rose, and I I may have snooped around a little bit in Corellan's mind, and this came up
You did what?
a little bit,
Sort of
not
spills
too
some-
much.
Trying to get us all killed?
No, we are just having a nice conversation, and I just noticed he didn't want to tell me something, and so
Man,
let's
Who's
see
the
what's
boss?
in there.
oh. Snooping on a god's mind, casually. Like, guess that can happen.
Well, he did say he is mortal, so it's not really a god anymore.
No, there's that. I wonder how strongly that curse hit them.
I don't know.
Eh,
He kept
watch for later.
talking about being punished by the father or something. So
Oh, yeah. You missed out on that, and I think Rose did too. So, that father, Paluna tries to say Ayo. I assume nothing comes out. Again.
Nothing comes out.
Right. Literally can't speak his name. Pain in the
Uh-huh.
ass. But apparently, the father of gods, or whatever, punished most gods by banishing them to mortality amidst the mortal realm.
Hmm.
Look, I even have some of the. Yeah, come look. Sort of pats the chair beside you and pulls out some books from the mansion he got, specifically the list with student names and whatnot. So, back before I met you, Rose, Reginald and Valentina and I
Mhm.
went to this manor, or this mansion of the professors out in the Astral Sea. Had a bit of an adventure there. Found a
Yeah.
place that might actually not be a bad idea to revisit that. Maybe there's something else useful. No, never mind. Off topic. But when we got there, we started finding several highly suspicious documents. Take a look at this list. Sort of shows the student list. Look at these names. Here and here and here. That's Form. That's Corellan. That's... And sort of like points out the name of the gods. As far as we could determine back then, it seems like most gods studied under this professor. As well as other entities. We have at least like one infernal, it seems, and then there's something else, and a couple of elementals.
Wow.
Yeah. Anyhow, we
Must
went
have
to
been
that
a
mansion.
really important person then, this professor.
Yeah, I think a lot of what's going on revolves around what happens in that place. Well, apparently the professor's teachings had, I don't know, as far as I understood it back then, although I might have misunderstood, had the gods acting up. Acting different, getting ambitions they shouldn't have had. So, the Father of Gods showed up to this professor's manor, and in this manor there's a game. You can wager anything equal in that game. Years of life, knowledge, other concepts bound to you. It can all be wagered at that game. It's a game of skill and strategy. Kind of like Regicide. But they played, as far as I can understand, the professor and Ow. It doesn't say a word. I mean, the Father of Gods.
Mhm.
And the professor lost. And from there, things escalated. One thing led to the next. People stripped of knowledge. Gods cursed. The whole situation. All 9 yards. That sort of wraps up my piece of knowledge on that whole situation. the professor was also very entwined with spirits. We met a spirit there. Or, well, more like a progeny among them. A spider. Reginald had its mask. But you're good with spirits, right? Luna sort of takes his necklace. Look at this.
Yeah.
Very like the scale of the star. Necklace I got from the spirit realm. Well, from the professor's manor.
It's one of those artifacts things, right? Feels a bit the same.
Most certainly not.
Oh, it's not?
It requires a certain amount of agility to even wear it. Try.
I'll
requires
try to
20
wear
days.
it.
As you grab onto the item, information overwhelms you as you come to learn of this shaman artifact that your previous party members weren't able to commune with, but you as a shaman understands its property to its fullest.
Oh,
And you
shit.
feel that you can tug on the energies of it for your own benefit.
Okay.
How are you doing this? You should be rejecting
Oh,
people now.
it calls to me, Luna.
It what?
I feel it.
Can I
It,
just sort of
it speaks
take
to me
back?
on like a spiritual level.
Huh. Well, yeah, you are very spirit oriented.
Did you send me anything, Mickey? Or?
Well, I do not believe he has relinquished possession of it entirely. We're
Oh,
talking about
okay.
the scale of Sal, right?
Yeah. I let Finish hold it. So.
Right. I don't know if you've seen properties before. This is the properties that
I did see the first one, yeah.
the scales of Sal, yeah. It's still the same effect, but you feel that you can achieve more if you, how do you call it, consume the artifact.
Oh, really now?
I won't. I'll give it back. Wow, this is... It feels completely different from that other one I gave to you earlier. A few days back.
What do you mean feels completely different?
It feels spiritual in nature. It's hard to explain. Feels like I could do great things with this. I don't know.
It takes a moment.
But you keep on it. No, you keep it.
No. Hold on a moment. So like opens his trunk and then pulls out like a suit of armor. What about this? And then like another like wolf-looking mantle and this. What do they make you feel?
I'll try and touch all of them.
The mantle of the wolf and mantle of the bear.
Every piece of it you touch that has a resemblance of spiritual energy behind it, you feel, aside from its original powers that you might have been, well, you as a player might have been familiar with in the past, you feel that you can tug upon the spiritual essence bound to it, as if you're not communicating with the item, but the ancestor behind the item.
Yeah, these all feel like that. You said they were from the mansion in the Astral Sea, where this professor had contact with spirits?
Yeah, oh, right, that story. Right, back, not distracting. Right.
Maybe
another
these
thing we found
spirits
in that mansion.
infuse themselves into these items? Or maybe that's why I can feel some of their essence.
I think it's the other way around. I think this is what was left behind when they ascended, according to the stories.
What do you mean ascended?
Here, let me read out one of the poems, and Luna reads out like the poem of the eagle or the poem of the snake that he has around.
And all the poems recite that this being has had journeys throughout the world, seeing itself first as a small crater of the world, evolving upon reaching contact with this professor entity, learning about itself and learning about his role in life, abiding by his side and taking on a role as a representative of that spiritual animal that it once used to be. And once its time felt right, either through grief, through purpose, or through necessity, they left behind a piece of themselves. It doesn't detail exactly why they left behind a piece of themselves or why they had to leave. But nevertheless, every single part of these entities left a part of themselves behind. A mantle.
You think it's like that when, I mean, I have spirits with me as well, right? And you know, they find me and then they usually travel with me for a while, and sometimes I, by sheer luck or divine intervention or whatever it is, I find something that like has to do with them. Maybe like an old shoe, or I find their loved ones or whatever, and it seems like they're okay with letting go, and then they disappear. I think it's something like that, you know, when they like leave. Is that
Honestly,
what
Phineas,
happened?
you're the authority on this one. So I think you should
I
trust your
don't know.
instinct here. No, but I think you feel. You're connecting what
Interesting.
your
This is
emotions and intuition is telling you with what probably is happening. I don't think spirits is a subject that could be approached with logic, if I might say so. That doesn't really feel right.
I think you're right with that. Huh. Well, this is very interesting stuff.
I can
You
go.
mind if I study? Are you using any of those items?
Well,
The ones
only
from your
the
trunk?
scale here, but
Oh, you keep
the
you keep
mantle of
that.
the wolf and the bear. Yeah, definitely take those. I was planning to use the
I
mantle
would like
of the
to
lion one day as well.
see what
But-
happens when I touch them a bit more. You know.
But of course, you are given the mantle of the wolf and the mantle of the bear.
Cool.
Do you need me to send over the old everything, or do you have it lying around, Mickey?
You're muted, Mickey.
That's fucking awkward when I'm sitting here saying, yeah, I got it. I just got to find the documents, you know. The documents that I indexed and Here we have the mantle of the bear.
This is the normal item, I assume.
This is the normal item, yes.
Yeah.
And here we have the mantle of the wolf.
Cool.
For your purpose, you can ignore the stat requirements,
Oh, okay.
as the item welcomes in you as a suitable host.
Mhm.
It's a lot to read, I know. So, with that conversation having gone by, Rose, in
Not
your dreams.
entirely.
Okay, never mind.
Baluna
Rose, you're not
has
dreaming.
a
We cancel
few
that.
choice words still to say to Phineas. Just one last thing, Phineas, before we get too far.
Mhm.
Amongst the items of this professor, and in that manner, we found his staff, imbued with a shade of him. Through our adventures, and it being handed to Rose, she inevitably handed it to him at his ascension, where he ascended to what he called the God of Chaos. What basically, right beyond that crater we met you at. And it was exactly at that point, when he touched that staff again, Well, I won't exactly call myself spiritually aligned, but I felt it. Like Bell had been struck across nature. So, it's a bit of guesswork, but I think that's what really did it.
I mean, I felt that as well. That's why I came to that crater. It's just something so powerful. It called me over there.
I mean,
So I think everyone
perhaps
felt that.
Perhaps the greatest artist of spirits yet, or maybe it's wrong to call him a god of chaos and rather call him a spirit of chaos, resides on the other side of the astral sea at that crater. If you really wish to learn more about
I think I
spirituality,
would, yes. I think I need to go
You should
find
go
him at
there.
some point. Yeah. Would love to talk to him.
does lectures?
Really? He teaches?
Yes, I attended his first. Although it was much more on the arcane subjects.
I see. Well, thank you, Pluna. One last thing before I go to sleep. Don't mention any of this Prince of Darkness to Rose, okay? Corella was quite adamant about she shouldn't know any of these things. It would be dangerous. I don't know what that means, but let's see if we can find out more ourselves, and then
I will do what I do best and listen.
he said she would do something dumb if she knew the truth. I don't know what that means, but
Oh, I can guess. She'd hunt her family, of course.
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Just forget I said anything, okay? Good
Nope.
night.
Good night.
I will go up to a room.
Walking up to a room and finding rest yourself. Anything you want to do before closing your eyes for the day?
No, I'll check out these items in the morning. Just put them next to me on a table or something.
Rose.
Mhm.
In your dreams, you find yourself struggling about, waddling about through a foresty landscape. The trees are abnormally tall for your little size, and you have a rabbit next to you, or a bunny almost the same height as yourself, as you're just waddling back and forth, a tiny toddler looking down yourself, and your adult mind thinks to yourself, interesting feeling, for certain. You're just following the whims of your body struggling about. You clear the forest and enter a lush field filled with wheat in full sprout. And you see movement in the wheat fields. You approach through, moving through, pushing aside the tall stalks of wheat. You hear a sound, shing, shing, curving through. And in a flash of a moment, you see a sharp-edged blade carve through the wheat and stop right before you. But in a classic Rose fashion, you giggle in that moment and look up towards a somewhat tall, sun-tanned, elderly human male. He's kind of taken aback by the sight and the fortunate that he had to not have gone through this slice in this moment. He picks you up, and in glimpses of images, you see other humans gathering around him. An elderly woman picks you up and plays with you and causes you to giggle in that moment. Other children gather around and pets the bunny next to you that seems to welcome the warm fuzziness. Another flash happens. You see your family kind of saddened in that moment. You don't know how much time has passed, but you gather in that moment that they have to let go of you. And you're handed over to a soldier in armor who carries you, looking down at you with pity in their eyes. You're brought into a two-story building that you recognize immediately, the orphanage that you grew up in. No one opens the door at first, and you're put down in a crib before the door. The guard waits for an uncertain amount of time. It begins to rain, and rain pours, trickling down the roof, landing, gathering, and pools around you. Time still uncertain of how long you've lied in that crypt, but you know one thing's for certain. Sir Marshmallow has curled up on top of you and sheltered you from the rain at this moment. The rain stops, sun shines in the sky, and the door opens, and an elderly woman looks down on you. Another lost soul. She picks you up. Time flashes before you. It's like watching your life happen all over again in that moment. You see yourself grow up, young child, young teenager, almost your present age, looking over the balcony at the castle of Eastwood Citadel, hearing the people on the streets moving about. And that's the day you decide, no more. You want to claim your own fate and become a princess and an adventurer. You say goodbye to the orphanage. The children all wave by to you, some cry and others laugh and wish you the best of luck. And you venture out into the streets with optimism, unbeknownst of what lies ahead of you. And that's where the dream ends. You wake up, and you have completed a long rest. Marshmallow's curled up next to you.
Good morning, Marshmallow.
Hannah nibbling at your hair.
I had the weirdest dream.
Huh?
I dreamt. I don't even know, Sir Marshmallow. It's super weird. I think it was just, like wishful dreaming. In a way. Anyway, we need to get ready and go keep Paluna awake. We can call her and we can make some see if there's a cake anywhere here, and I'm sure we can have a lot of fun. I'll get ready and head downstairs.
What does Rose see as she walks downstairs, Paluna?
Probably an elf with like his hand resting on the bridge of his nose, pinching the skin slightly, a pen and some paper sitting beside as various like scrap thoughts are written down about a situation, but nothing concrete. Probably a bit of water or perhaps fine wine nearby if the barkeeper's willing to let him purchase such.
I will try to sneak up on Paluna because I feel like he looks concentrated on whatever he's doing. So
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
6.
Morning, Rose.
Damn it. One of these days, Paluna, you won't see me coming.
I mean, then you're gonna
take a
have
seat
to
next
stop
to him.
being so loud on the steps.
I'm
You see,
not.
like,
I can.
steps 3 and 4
She's
over there?
floating.
Next time, I will use my wings, and you won't hear anything.
You know what? I'll take you on that challenge. Just remember not to breathe too loudly.
Remember not to breathe. I'll
Too
pull out
loudly.
my journal and just write note. Remember not to breathe. Completely out of context. Okay, got it.
Got it.
So,
Well,
what have you been
can
up
you
to? Phineas went to bed?
Well, I've been honestly just chatting about with my colleagues back at Darkmond and other places about the last revelations of these hours.
Oh.
And a bit much to take in.
Yeah, but Luna, I know like some of the things he said seem really bad, but as soon as we've eliminated the threat, we're gonna find a way to, remove this thing inside of you, and then you'll be okay. Once we figure out how to do it, there has to be a way to do it.
Well, I've been wondering about that too. And ironically enough, from at least what has been said by Corellin and others, these things might jump whenever their host is killed, end up somewhere else. So,
We're not gonna kill
best
you,
case
Paluda.
scenario. Well, no, but if I kill the other heralds, the new heralds are gonna keep popping up. The best way to deal with this would, ironically enough, to use the heralds not as harbingers but living presence to make the mortal flesh that these things have implanted themselves in the very literal thing that's keeping them from advancing their goal. So currently, and honestly I'm kind of stuck here, find a way to stop the other heralds, kill them as many times as I have to until I get a possibility to imprison them somehow, and then exile myself somehow. I have a couple of ideas of what beings might be powerful enough and willing to find a way to put me into a place where I'll never move again. But such a doom must come later. Things to do first.
Yeah. I'll think about it. Maybe I can come up with a solution.
Maybe, but I'm kind of stuck on this one. Can't think of a way to, have a happy ending here.
It all depends on what happens when one of these hosts dies. Say we find a host and then we kill the host. What will happen to the thing inside of it? Like, is it a thing that's gonna come out and we fight it and then it dies? Or is it like invisible and it'll float around into someone else? But maybe Phineas can see it. So we don't know.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
I guess we'll have to kill a herald first.
Yeah.
So, you don't mind holding watch while I sleep? In case I start waking up, possessed and all?
Yeah, I'll watch over you.
Right? Need to get something to eat or drink first?
No, I'm fine.
Right. Let's go to the room then.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the room and just sort of, in raw exhaustion, find a corner and then go to sleep meditating.
And I will watch him.
You'll watch him intensely. You just sit in the corner of the room, just staring at him. Marshmallow set up next to you, almost in a cat lurking position. Just
I'll bring
wriggling their
out
butt,
my
looking.
journal and a blank page and try to like draw a very accurate portrait of him while he's meditating. So I'll like stare at him and like draw as a like you see a professional painter might do. Although Rose is not a professional painter, but she thinks she is. So.
I like it. Phineas, in your sleep, nothing happens. You find rest and comfort.
Nice.
You wake up at the same time as Peluna, who has finished an elven trance without any restless night or sleep. You all have concluded a long rest and can regain hit points, except for the reduced maximum hit points.
Wow. Fucked up. Why is my long rest button not working?
You spammed it too much.
Oh, I didn't do anything. That's fine.
Oh.
Okay. It's all good.
Oh.
Just do.
Well, that was an easy sleep. Honestly, I thought I was going to be dealing with some of the awful stuff tonight.
Good morning, Paluna. You slept really quietly, and I watched you the whole time, and I drew a painting of you. Look!
Is his face covered in glitter?
How
Oh yeah, there's
Very
like
colorful.
glitter and stickers and everything.
very, very nice.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Luna finds like the nearest mirror.
I have not messed with this thing.
Just looks into the mirror and like nothing sort of pats his beard to make sure that someone didn't pull a prank. Well, he doesn't have a beard, but like
I
his
was about
face
to
to make
say.
sure that nothing's gotten into
Oh,
it.
man.
All right. I am
So,
pranked.
how do you guys want to start the day?
I guess we'll maybe gather downstairs for a breakfast meal.
Mm-hmm.
You guys together downstairs at the Elven Innkeeper's welcome, standing there. Ah, so good night's rest, I presume. We have the finest pillows, the finest mattresses, if you so choose to use it. I know. I mean, damn, these are imported. They were made by this fine.
Do you have
vessel.
pancakes?
Pancakes?
Uh-huh, for breakfast?
Pancakes?
It's like
Pan...
they're round and flat, or not that flat. I guess it depends. And then you can put like syrup on it, or you can put blueberry on it, or
Ooh.
strawberry, or anything good.
That sounds really nice.
Mhm,
I
Can
want
you
some.
make can you make those for me and Phineas and Paluna? We want pancakes.
At first, they contemplate this whole situation a little bit, but listening to your description of the product, they get this surge of inspiration and wanting to create a new kind of art, and they go behind the counter into the kitchen. I will certainly try.
Thank you, thank you.
Bear with me. It is my first time.
Rose, be careful. You're liable to give these high elves a culture shock. They don't do well with modern technology like pancakes.
But everyone loves pancakes, especially for breakfast.
Yeah, not
Trust
wrong.
me, they will thank me for it.
You might. Oh no. Oh no, I see what's going on.
What? Where do you see? I start looking around.
Dear.
What?
I think this entire city might be having a. Well, nope. Let's wait. You know what? Let's eat breakfast before we jump to conclusions.
Okay, so I was thinking. I spoke to you last night, Paluna, about maybe you not being involved in making the plan, because you're connected to the hive mind of those creatures. Possibly.
Hate to break it to you, Rose was also, hit with it.
Oh no! Wait, you're connected as
Remember?
well, Rose.
God, what? What are you talking about?
So am I the only one that's... Well, these creatures, when they take a hold of you, Corellin told me that they learn about you,
About me?
everything.
But I'm not connected to them.
Yeah, and Paluna. Well, you were controlled by them.
Just for a little bit.
So... Yeah, exactly. And Corellin told me that if they do that, you are connected. They learn everything about you.
Forever, like all
We
my...
don't know if... Yeah?
Doesn't seem fair.
That's what he said. It doesn't. So does that mean we should make a plan, but if we make a plan, they will know So maybe I should make a plan,
Yeah,
and you just
No
follow
one-
me.
You should make a plan.
but how?
Huh.
If we're gonna go there,
I usually just go and things work out or they don't. I'm
okay?
not really much of a
Couple
planner,
of-
so.
I have a couple of people I should introduce you to in this case, by the way. The head of staff at Darkmount you've already met, Lady Assault,
Uh huh.
Master Bureaucrat, and City Runner. If you want to involve Darkmount in your plan, you'll need to talk it through with her.
Or
I've
Luna.
already
Oh,
briefed her
I
on the
know where we
situation.
should go, but I don't think I should tell you guys then.
Yeah.
Probably not. But another person that you should really know about in this, Kiras Grimory, leader of Last Stand Citadel.
Oh.
To put it mildly, she is a mortal who has taken up the job. Well, mortal is in loose definitions here, okay? Who has taken up the job of protecting the world against the inevitable end and whatever powers will try to bring it, from gods to whatever else. She possesses vast arcane abilities and support from millennia of knowledge. If you want to create a plan, you should probably also involve her.
Oh, also don't forget that I invited Lavender.
You should not involve her in
yeah.
the plan. She'd tell me.
I'm not sure how to say this nicely, Rose, but I don't think we should bring her along.
Why?
I think she would just slow us down, you know? She doesn't look like made out for adventuring. Not like
But
you
she
and
won't-
me and Pluna.
Okay.
Rose, she could barely hold her own that fight before panicking. Compared to you, when you see something big and scary, your first instinct is going to be to blow it up. You had been in so many fights by now and so many weird situations that you're acclimated to all of it. She is preciously innocent.
Yeah.
It would
okay.
take something sufficiently weird and dark to scare her off or paralyze her. We all here know that if you're in one of those situations, you don't get to wait. You don't get to faff about. You just need to fight.
Although she
You
did
think
cast
she
some
could keep up
powerful
with that?
magic, so I don't know.
She's several hundred years old and clearly from a line of, no offense, Rose, very magically gifted family.
Why would that be
So-
offensive?
I'd be surprised if she couldn't. Nothing then.
Okay.
So I'd be surprised if she didn't throw around some incidental bolts of strength here and there. I don't think she's weak in the sense of ability to fight. I think her mind is just too untrained and unused to this kind of situation.
Alright. I guess I don't want to put anyone in danger more than I have to and already have.
Also, it's just 2 of you is a bit too much, I think.
She's not me.
I'm just going to say it. Yeah, but you two are quite alike, you know. It is.
I was afraid my ears were going to fall.
Don't get me wrong. I enjoy your company, Rose, but 2 of you is.
It's not two of me. It's not me. I'm me.
2 chaotic people. Let's call it. I'm sorry if that hurts your feelings. I don't mean to hurt your feelings. But
That being
If
said,
you-
we did promise that we'd let her travel with us today, didn't we?
guess we.
So why don't
No,
we make an adventure inside the city?
it's
There's
fine.
something about a party.
I will.
thing is,
If you really want to, Rose, I
I'll
wouldn't be
talk to
opposed to
her.
it, but I don't think it's.
I'll talk to her. I'll tell her she can't travel with us, and you make the plan, and we'll just follow you. And of
Are you sure?
course,
You seem.
yeah.
Are you not upset?
I don't know. I I had some weird dreams, and it's making me a little upset, I guess.
What kind of weird dream?
I just keep dreaming about being little, and I had a dream last night about being with this family, and then I was,
Family?
yeah, in like this field, and then they looked like so sad when I left, and I went to the and that never happened. And then I went to the orphanage, and I saw like all my life flash before me, and then I left the orphanage, and there was all these children there, like crying, waving goodbye as I left, and that's like
And that,
somewhat close.
is that not
to...
what happened?
No, I had no friends there. No one liked me,
Oh.
and I was in a few different family, but none of them was sad to see me go. They all wanted to get rid of me all the time.
I'm not sure that can't be true. You're lovely to be around, Rose.
Thank you. As long as there's not too many of
Fish
me.
without you.
I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Didn't mean it.
Sir
Honestly,
Marshmallow has been like the
prefer
only
our
friend
Rose.
I've had, but then until I joined the Adventurers Guild, and Tiny was really nice to me. She was the leader, and then I met some people there, and then I met Reginald, and Balloona, and you, Phineas. Anyway.
You know what?
Oh, speaking of,
If she's a friend of yours,
No, I
she should come along.
No, I don't know. I don't want to put anyone in danger, and also I feel weird about this whole thing.
Fake one.
Did the Discord die?
Oh. Did I cut out?
Yeah, he said
Thing
like
in Discord
feel
is
weird about this
taking a
fake, and then-
thumbnails.
Oh.
I honestly only think it's Safs.
I'll try rejoining Discord.
Don't you want to see something strange?
Yep.
Okay. I will
There's
tell
so
her
many
that she
things.
can't travel with us, but maybe that she can come visit us in Darkmoon sometime.
that might be a good idea. I bet you have a bunch of
I think that'd be
questions
a great
about
idea.
your home as well, you know.
Yeah.
But that's a good idea.
All right.
All right, we should go find her then, and I'm going to ask for some directions, and then we can be on our way. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. You lead the way, Phineas.
Yep. Meet back here in half an hour.
All right.
Luna's going to hand Rose back her necklace, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Did you send the messages you had to do?
Yes.
Good. I guess I would go look for Lavender.
Alright. Heading out for
Luna
Lavender.
is just going to stay at the inn then. Wait for the others to come back.
Noted. Rose heading out for Lavender. She did not give any clear details of her residing just that. She hopes to meet you all this following day for some kind of adventuring, or at least hanging out for a bit before your departure. She mentioned staying at Corinne's invitation overnight. Granted, it's no longer night, and you have no idea when she went to bed. But you do know the one place you met her to begin with, and heading down to the water where the battle happened yesterday, you find her once again, no longer surrounded by a crowd with just by herself, kneeling, looking over the edge into the water, once again with a stick, prodding into the water.
Hey, Lavender.
She seems unaware of you. Oh, hi, Rose. The fishes came back. I think these are nice fish this time. They're really cute. They're just like
Laura? I look
fish,
over
I guess.
into the water.
The moment you look over, your shadow casts over the water surface, and the fish startle and swim away. Oh,
Oh, well, I
Oh.
guess it's a good sign. At least
I'm
they're
sure
not
they'll come
evil.
back.
Yeah.
I think you're right. They're not fish of smaller, abandoned proportions of evil.
They are fish of good
I thought-
proportions.
Yes, I think that's where we. Yes. So, where are you, friends? Why are you here by yourself? Are we going? Are we gonna go shopping?
No, I don't have any money because I spent it all on candy.
Candy,
Anyway.
that's the thing that
Wait,
that
you
humans make, right? That like
haven't had
the
candy?
sweet, sugary stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I think I've definitely smelled it, but I don't really carry money on me. I mean,
Oh,
I don't know how to get money.
you have to try this, and I'll put on my some candy, like little gumdrops and lollipops and sugar floss and all sorts of stuff. Try this and try this.
It smells. Honestly, it doesn't smell of much. But do I
Tastes
like
so good.
chew? Do I like taste?
That
Do I
one you just
spit it out?
lick
How
it?
does this work?
And that one you like suck on it,
Okay.
and then you like that one you can just eat it.
Ooh, it's sour. Ah,
But that one's really
it
sweet.
tastes good.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh. I forgot why we were here.
Oh yeah. So we're gonna go adventuring soon, but I'm not sure where we're going. But the thing is, it's gonna be really, really dangerous. And last time someone went adventuring with me, some of them died, and I don't want to you in any danger or anything. So I think it's best that we go by ourselves. But maybe you could come visit me sometime in Darkmont. If you want.
You know what? That's perfectly fine because I was gonna stay here anyway for the whole like festival thing party that's going to happen. I heard they're
Oh.
gonna like try to outperform each other in artistic things,
Really?
and if any of it is as beautiful as the things I've seen walking around town, I don't want to miss out.
Artistic things.
So-
Are you gonna participate?
I don't know if I can create anything, at least not without
Really?
magic. And if I use magic, I think I'm gonna hurt the people around me being here. Or I'm just gonna turn into a potted plant again, which
Oh,
could
yeah,
be
don't wanna
kind
be
of
that.
artistic, I guess.
I have so many artistic skills. Like I can draw really well. Last night I drew this portrait of Paluna. Bring out the page of the picture of Paluna and drew. Look. I'm just waiting to see if she's impressed.
I don't understand.
I painted this.
Oh,
Yeah.
she kind of holds it for a bit, turns it upside down. What is it supposed to be exactly?
Paluna.
That's that like other elven boy.
Yeah.
Okay. What is he doing with his face? I don't understand that.
That's the artistic part of it, like to add some sparkles and glitter to make it pop.
Oh,
Mhm.
to make it pop.
And also I can make
I like it.
things.
Can I have
bring
it?
out. Yeah, you can have it. You remember me?
Thank
back.
you,
And then-
Crocodile.
I bring out my like wand of bubble casting. One time I made this years ago. Look, and I start waving it around, and just a bunch of soap bubbles come out. Cool, huh?
It's awesome. My mom once looked at a guy and he started doing that too.
Really?
Well, it was more so he became bubbles.
Oh, well, these aren't like dangerous. They're just really pretty.
Oh,
Anyway,
can I have that too?
no, I need this.
Oh, okay. I understand. So I will find you in Darkman someday then, and we can keep talking and talk about all the adventures we've had.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna be really cool. Yeah.
And when you come to Darkmont,
Huh?
I can bake us some cupcakes, and I can show you around Darkmont and all the cool things there's to do there.
I like that.
Nice.
I would really much like that. It's nice to have somewhere in this world that I can call home of sorts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I hope to see you soon, Lavender. And then when you come to Darkmont, just remember to ask for Princess Rose, and then I'm sure people will like point you in my direction.
Deal. She kind of grabs your hands. I know everything might be rough at home, but it's really nice to see you, and you're not as bad as Mom tells others that you are. So that's nice.
Oh, I don't know why she would say that. It's not like she knows me or anything.
No. So anyway, good luck on your journey, and make sure to draw me a lot of paintings about your adventures, and I would try to draw some too then when I get the
Yeah.
opportunity.
Oh, that would be
Mhm.
so cool. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah.
All right,
She kind of runs over and gives you a hug.
I hug her back.
Hmm. Eh, I should go see if I can get the fishes to come back. Make sure they're not evil fish of small proportions.
Yeah. Remember to stay away from the
Yeah.
evil fish.
No evil fish.
All right, I gotta go. It was nice to see you, Lavender.
It was nice to see you too, Rose.
I'll see you soon, okay?
Promise.
And then I smile at her and I turn around and go back.
Catching a glimpse of her just kneeling back down at the water and poking into the water with a stick, trying to get attention of critters below. So, gathering up with your party members. What is the next plan of action for you guys?
Well, I am off on my own for a tiny bit, trying to find directions towards the other world.
You inquire regular
The
people
Reaper.
around just where is the other world tree belonging to the Reapers?
Yeah, I don't think I've been there myself, so
You begin to inquire, and the first elf you inquire about it kind of looks down and frowns for a little bit. You want to mingle with those foul creatures.
not mingle.
Then, are you presuming yourself to be some kind of hero who wants to walk over there and
Of course.
lay claim to the world tree yourself? Oh Lord, another foolish.
Someone has
Right,
to do
well,
it.
it's your doom.
What do you mean
So the
another?
world tree.
Has there been
uh,
more?
Every so often, like every few hundred years, another brave soul shows up and claims they can be the next one to siege the tree and get rid of the fornicating, vile creatures over there, and I don't know, try to become a new lord and savior. You're doomed after all, but good luck. The Reaper's tree, world tree, whatever that golf is taking place, just due west, follow the main river stream out of here. You can't miss it. They used to be connected by trade routes before the whole incident. If you reach Casimir's Point, you've gone too far, but granted, if you get to that point, you're probably already past this massive tree. So,
So just west, follow the river.
west, follow the main river.
That sounds easy. Thank you.
Kind of looks weirdly at you, and then you're welcome.
I'll go back to my party. Wouldn't
Because you, like,
wouldn't
tried
have
to
been that
clear
long,
back,
so
you're
I'll be
still
back
standing
by.
there.
I'll be back before Rose is at the party.
Balloon, are you doing anything in the meantime?
Nope.
Nope.
Luna is just enjoying that he is not the man making the plan. He is here to follow the flow of Phineas.
The flow of the
It's
Phineas.
not really a plan. Doesn't matter.
He trusts
With this
Phineas
going so-
enough. We've been in enough fights together that go with the flow.
So,
As soon as
Phineas, you
Rose comes
return.
back, yeah, I will. Okay, I know where to go. Should be quite simple, and yeah, let's go.
Okay.
We'll
Thank you
head
very
west. Follow the river. Oh, I shouldn't. Probably not have said. Oops. Well,
yeah, I probably shouldn't have said that, but I'm gonna forget anyway.
yeah. Let's go, and I'll start going west.
You start heading west.
Yeah.
Luna and Rose following suit. As you leave the inner sanctum of the sanctuary, head to the outskirts of Corellan Citadel. Walk past many of these stranger elves, kind of bragging about their achievements and spurts of inspirations. A view with your passive insight quickly catch on to this is mostly bragging without any substance to it. People just trying to be their competitors, to bring up their nervousness. And as you leave the city and head out for a new journey, that's where we're going to call today's episode.
Wait, I have one question before we do. That guy who made pancakes, was he good at it?
Oh yeah, we didn't even eat the
Yeah.
pancakes.
Gathering that you didn't get to eat them, he might have been too caught up
Balloona
with-
stayed at the inn.
You didn't get to taste any, so he might have stuck in the kitchen this entire time trying to make them.
Fucked up.
Maybe
No.
next time we come back there, we have like
Maybe-
an annual pancake. I don't know.
Nah, but like, what Balloona was like, oh no, Rose has now accidentally made one of these guys cook, and they're going to discover the art of cooking as an art form. And this entire city is going to stop being about architecture and start being like snobby chefs.
That sounds like a legacy to leave behind.
The new season of the
And
Bear.
they
thing,
will
yeah.
curl their toes when they come to know that it was inspired by a wood elf. And then they will rejoice when they know an Eldrin helped the process. Nevertheless, that's the end of today's episode.
Well, we
All right,
survived.
all right.
We
Glad I'm still
survived.
alive.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Thank
can't
God
believe
you did.
That first round was so good.
God, that fucking fireball.
we've
though.
been fishing for that meme fireball moment this entire game ever since you pulled
Mm.
out Rose. And then it happens in that moment when it needed to happen.
Yeah.
Because you
Yeah.
can only
Perfect.
roll, you can only re-roll those checks when you leave the range of the creature, or if you take damage.
Yep.
But the fact that it happened
Beautiful.
on Luna's turn, like
Honestly,
Yeah.
quite incredible.
Yeah, that was
Quite
that was-
incredible.
The RNG gods was with me.
The one time you
That-
decide
that-
to like put it on someone else is
Yeah.
insane. That's-
It's such
That-
a risk because you never know if it's
Also,
gonna
it
be
would have
good or
really
bad.
sucked if it was on us.
Storytelling you
Yeah.
only get in D&D.
Yeah, exactly. The dice
the
tell the
certified
story.
D&D moment. Yeah.
That's
Like, it would have
fucking
been anything.
fantastic.
It could have been like enlarge or greater invisibility, and Balloon
Yeah.
just been a monster.
God.
Even worse.
TP
Yeah, I
player.
had to use it before I saw the
Could you
result.
just imagine possessed Paluna with greater invisibility?
Well, he's
actual
I mean, that
fucking-
would
pretty
just
much
have been.
invisible
Let's
already.
call the episode there, and
I think I would have run.
I think that's
Next campaign starts. So the party is now trying to fight a invasion of eldritch beings, and we don't really know what started it.
Yeah.
God, that was
Ah,
actually literally magic that whole sequence of events happened.
beautiful.
That was fun. Can we play more
A
tomorrow?
beautiful.
more
Yeah.
tomorrow. Okay. Fuck. If you don't mind if I wing all of it and don't do any prep, sure, we can certainly try.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good.
Yeah.
You could wing a whole campaign for me, I don't mind.
That was such a nice battle map
just
too.
win
I
all of
feel
them.
like that's how I kind of imagined it in last session. On Battle of I was like, oh yeah, that's
Oh, I'm glad I hit it on the nail then. That's
Wait, what? Sorry? What did you say?
the battle man.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
like
It's
it.
nice.
Reminded me of like kind of how I imagined it.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
All right. Thank you guys so much. I'm heading off.
Yeah, thanks so much. It was fun.
Session. See you
I'll
guys
see
around.
you
Alright.
guys next week.
See you guys next time. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Alright, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. And we'll be back with more next week. Till then, have a good one and see you soon. Bye bye.